tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy.
Well, a very happy Sunday to you guys. I hope you're having a good one. I am. I'm having a great Sunday. I've had a great week. It's been an awesome week. I can't complain. Well, I can, but we'll skip those complaints for today. I got to shout out all the folks out there in the chat. First one in was Running Water. I don't know why. Poked his head out of the bushes there, and he's eyeballing things up. I sent him an early invite so I could catch up with him a little bit of what's been going on around here. So he popped in early. Then metal music. Hey, buddy. Says today I'm serving up some jambalaya with spicy sausage. I might have enough left over for another bowl. Well, you go ahead and have that other bowl because I can't get to you from here. Otherwise, I'd be there to eat that extra bowl. I'm starting to get my taste buds back. So careful. Don't invite me unless you're going to feed me. And then there's old Matty J. There's old Matt. He popped in early too. And he's happy fall weather days, everyone. Yeah, that's what we got going on here. It's fall. My tomato plants, I got to go out there tomorrow and pick the last of the tomatoes. I didn't grow a lot of them. Cherry tomatoes. Shit, I bet you I ate 10 pounds of cherry tomatoes this summer. So they were worth planting, that's for sure. I got a couple of nice, really nice tomatoes, regular tomato, just a beefsteak style, and then some peppers. I think I got 5 really nice big green peppers that I ate them all up, and then 4 of the orange peppers. So that was good. And then we had JCT jump in. Hello, sweetie. There's JCT. Great to see ya. Oh boy, JCT said, I got pizza for lunch. Ooh, that sounds good. Pizza sounds good. Then Maddie Matt and JCT chatting away. And, um, oh boy, they were just chatting up a storm. Look at them talk. Get down here a bit. Get down here. Well, really, that's yeah. And then JCT inserting towards the end of the comments. Hello, Sty. Ah, well, hello, sweetheart. Yeah, come on down. It's great. It's great. But that was the comments. Quiet out there for comments today. What's going on? Just a little side note for a couple of these folks, Matt, Guani, and I'm going to send Native Gutsa her stickers in advance to her stick. I'm still working on her hiking stick. I'll be getting that out by the end of October to her. But I'm going to get some stickers out to those guys. They've been members forever, and then they'd let me know last week they haven't gotten any stickers, or their welcome letters. And I went back, looked at my system, and it says that I sent them. All three of them. The postman and I don't like each other. The only person I dislike more than the postman is the UPS guy. They're all assholes. Oops, I'm not supposed to swear until I'm at 15 minutes into my stream. Oh, well. And Matt's down there just laughing his butt out. Yeah, old Sty can't hold his tongue, he's saying. Well, I'm going to start bringing people up. I have got nothing from you, JCT. JCT keeps trying to mail me, and twice now, and I've received nothing. Because gosh dang it, I get something from JCT, and I'll be bragging the hell out of it. I do have to do that tomorrow afternoon. I do have to get to the post office and pay for my next 6 months of post. That's up to $70 a year. Why the hell do we pay them $70 a year for a post office box, but you don't get your mail? I mean, I'd be farther ahead giving my money to a homeless guy, for God's sakes. So maybe something from JCT, because they're holding some mail down there. They said they've been holding it for a while. I checked that mailbox, and that I just found out the other day because there's a notice that I owe them for 6 months or a year, whichever I want to pay. Well, then it says that it was due over a month ago. I never got no damn notice in the P.O. box. How the hell? All right. So now I'll have to put it in my calendar. When the hell do I pay my postal fee? Because they don't tell you. Yeah, Matt, you and JCT. All right, I'm going to bring these guys up. Not in the order they showed up, but I'm bringing them up. There's Gemma. There
Hey
you are.
everybody!
Good to see you, girl.
Always. Everybody, good to see everybody too.
It's awesome. Awesome to see you on my Sundays. Um,
Always.
but I don't, yeah, there's only been a few Sundays that you weren't able to be here. So when you're not here right away, I
Yeah.
go, I wonder what she's up to tonight. She's up to something. She's always up to something,
Yeah.
you know. But
Usually.
any chance I can get to hang with you for a while, that's sweet. Uh, all right, we're bringing this guy
Absolutely.
up.
Yeah.
Look at that character.
Yeah, yeah. You know, the only mail that is secure and never gets lost or messed up is ballots.
Is what?
Mail-in ballots for the votes.
Oh, those no
Those are
way.
secure.
I'm
They
still
never
waiting
mess
for
up
a
on those.
gift
Everything else
from
will get
a
messed up,
couple
but
of
our
American
ballots are
friends,
safe.
and I still haven't got it.
And hi, everyone.
It's been over like 2 months, so I still haven't got mine.
I I slipped with the tongue. When do I ever do that, right? I slipped with the tongue to the postmaster when I saw that notice. I went up to the counter. I go, I ain't got my cards or cash with me because I had just run over to visit somebody quick for about a half hour and decided I'll stop at the post office. I didn't bring no money or nothing with me because I wasn't going nowhere. I was just going to this person's place. And I said, I'll have to come in later in the week or next week and pay it. And the postmaster goes, we expect our postal customers to be reliable and as responsible as the postal service. I said, oh, okay. Well, then I'll pay you just before Christmas. And they said, what do you mean? I said, I'm going to be as reliable and dependable as you are. You're setting a good example. So I'll pay you just before Christmas.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, every claim I've ever had through for Amazon packages that haven't arrived have been through the postal service. You know, FedEx and UPS haven't had a problem, but
See,
those
now
post office packages have been my problem.
and I've been just the opposite. That's why I hate the UPS guy. Right now I'm waiting on an order that I did on Amazon. 2 weeks. That order has been sitting in Ironwood, Michigan now for 5 days. And I keep getting messages from Amazon, your package is delayed. Your package is delayed. Your package is. They're 45 minutes from here.
Dojo! Oh my god!
Yeah, hi Dojo. Hey, it's good to see you, buddy. But
Dojo!
where I really slipped was when the postmaster said, "Hey, the postal service is very, very dependable, and if you want to see mail on time, you use postal service." I said, "No, no, no. If you want to see a mail on time, call me. Call some of my friends and family and acquaintances that are males, and they'll tell you they'll be on time." I said, "The mail's always going to be on time. It's a woman that's running late. So don't give me this, the mail's on time shit from here." By the way, our postmaster's a female. So it didn't go so well. Slip of the tongue. I should have shut up. I was just trying to be a fool instead of proving I was foolish and saying that to gal. I shouldn't have done that. I should have shut up. So I got to bring this guy up. We've been chatting away. Look at this guy. He's just patiently waiting down there. Talk about dependable. I mean, this guy is dependable. And I love his posts.
I do my best.
I get so mad because I follow him on Facebook and YouTube, of course. And on YouTube, I'm subscribed. And notifications. Oh, I want to know everything Matt's throwing up there. I'll get a contact from.
What's up, Gumbo? Cheers,
hey, Miss Gumbo. It's great to Miss Gumby. Gumbo, we're thinking about metal music, talking about his damn food. But it's great to see you, Miss Gumby. Yeah. So
yeah.
The Lori's in the house too.
Cheers, Lori.
Good to see you, Lori.
Yes, sweetie.
I
hope you got my YouTube page last week, Lori. I mean, I'm not sure.
That worked out. But I was so pissed off about 4:00 this morning. I get a notification on my phone. I pull it up. I go, oh, it's on Facebook. Hey, it's something Matt posted. I open it up. I look at it, and it's something funny. No, in fact, it was kind of an inspirational one. I think it was.
Yeah, I did put out some inspirational stuff last night.
Yeah, it was a good one. Anyway,
it wasn't my typical sarcastic kind of thing. I mean, trust me, I posted some good stuff today,
and you know,
a little twisted, but hey, it's my dark sense of humor.
Matt is half funny and half inspirational, and then sometimes the two will blend. I'll see that the two blend, but when he's being inspirational, it's good stuff. It's good, right to the point, good old fashioned inspiration. But I look at it.
I do the same thing on my Instagram page.
I looked at it, and so I jumped back to his Facebook page. There was 4 other posts he did 4 or 5 days ago that I was never notified about, never heard about.
I get that.
And same with freaking YouTube. I'll get notifications. So and so is live, and I go on there, and it's the whole live stream. They're done. They've been done for an hour.
Yep.
But I just got the notification.
Last night. I mean, earlier today. Not last night. Earlier today.
Boy, that pees me off.
I got a notification on my cell phone that said Natives Live. I'm like, all right. I click it on my laptop.
Oh yes.
And
was that last night's?
No, that was she was shopping today.
Oh, she went shopping today?
Yeah, a couple hours ago.
Yeah. And then
and I click on it on my laptop on the YouTube side. It said, "Oh, stream ended," and it was like posted like an hour ago. I'm like, "Daggone! I just got a notification on my cell phone that said Natives Live right now."
I had that happen to me last night for her lunchtime. Well, for me, it's the wee hours of the morning, but her lunchtime, and
Gumbo.
And I'm watching, and she doesn't. I'm not getting a notification that she's live, right? So I thought, well, she's missing her lunchtime live tonight. She must be busy.
I was on her lunchtime live.
An hour and a half later, I get the notification that she's going live.
Exactly.
And it's titled Lunchtime. I'm like, bull fucking shit. I opened it. It's the whole stream. It happened an hour earlier. And does that pee me off? It really gets me fired up. I just like, Jesus H. Christ. It's just like when you write your will, okay? if you write a will, don't put anything in there in your will that anybody needs to know before you're dead. Okay, like you don't put in your will, I'm giving 80% of everything I have to so and so because they were always there for me. And they did this and this and this for me and this and that. And I want them to have half of this trust that I set up. Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That trust had to have been changed before they read the will. They read the will anywhere from 1 to 4 weeks after you're dead. So if you are telling them things that you wanted to have happen before you die, guess what? It ain't happening. At least not here in the United States. You cannot overturn a will and testament because the dead person wanted it different than that before he died. It's what's on that paper that is what's going to happen. So if you write a will, you make damn sure it pertains to what you want to happen after you are dead. If you want it to happen before you're dead, get it done. Do it.
What's running out there? Are you running water? Are you like watering the bushes?
He's
Bean is.
yeah, he's watering the bean.
Yeah, he's watering the beans.
Yeah, out here watering the grass.
It's
Yeah,
cool
yeah,
view
yeah.
though. Oh, there's the pup.
Come on, buddy.
I love that
Come
little
on.
dog.
Oh,
Yeah, you're right, Lori. You're right, Lori. Yeah. I hate it too when that happens. And
yeah, Laurie, it happens to everybody. Like, I uploaded a new video yesterday, and then people say to me they haven't seen it or they haven't got the notification that I've uploaded, and I'm like, what? How the hell have you not got a notification? So I've had people unsub me, then resub, re-ring the bell, and all of a sudden it's like boom, boom, boom. They get all my notifications come up. I'm like, that's ridiculous.
that's it. Is if I
There's
am having
times
a lot of trouble, I go in and unsub and then resub, and then I'll get the notifications. But
Yeah.
I mean, I follow a lot of channels. I have to go in and babysit that shit. I shouldn't have to. Once I say I want all notifications, I should get them all. And then even when you say all notifications and you are getting notifications, you're still not getting them all. They're only going to give you some of them. Why don't they give me a list of the last 5 days at least? You know. But,
yeah, it's like there's a channel that I follow and a lot of people follow on YouTube. It's an autism channel that I've been watching for like nearly 8 years, and still to this day I'm not getting all of his notifications, and I have to literally go back to YouTube, unsub, resub, and then I'm like, what?
yeah.
I'm like, it's frustrating.
And then you get them for a while, and then you got to do it again. You know, that's so frustrating. So frustrating.
Well, and the algorithm on YouTube makes me think of back when when TiVo first started out.
Oh yeah.
Where I had one time where I took and recorded. I had set it up to record, the John Wayne movie, the Cowboys.
Oh yeah.
Because I wanted to watch that, and it was going to be on. I wasn't going to be home, so I was like, record that. I was like, great, watched it right. And about a week later, I go in there, and my stuff's not being recorded, saying that the hard drive was full. So I'm looking to see what's in there, and there's like My Little Pony and Seabiscuit and all these different shows. I'm like, what is all this? I didn't ask for some. Well, no, they all had horses in them.
Yeah.
I recorded a show that had horses, so it's going to record everything that has horses in it. Yeah, and that's YouTube. It's like I watch one video, and now that's all I see is stuff that's vaguely related to that one video I watched.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I gotta reset my algorithm.
Now, I feel that it turned into a benefit because about 3 weeks ago, I watched a restoration video
Yeah.
strictly by accident because I was watching this all these old Tonka toy commercials.
Mm-hmm.
The video about all these Tonka toy commercials from the beginning of time until they shut down, or were bought out by Hasbro. But I watched that. All of a sudden, all these recommendations to my Tonka collection and this and that. And one came up, the restoration of a 1961 Tonka fire truck.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to tell the Sty story behind that, but I got kind of screwed out of one in 1961 for Christmas. It was mine, and then it wasn't. There it was, gone. But I always wanted that fire truck, man. I was 4 years old. I was one sad kid, man. So I clicked on it. It's 45 minutes long. And this guy took that's a big rusted piece of shit. Nasty look. When he got done, it looked like it just came out of the factory, man. It was just like brand
Sand blasted and yeah.
And he shows every step, and the guy's got all the tools too. I mean, he's got
Right.
all the right equipment. Does his own plastic extrusions, everything, so he can replace any parts he needs. He doesn't replace them; he makes them. Well,
Much like Gemma.
so yeah, poor
Gee,
Gemma. Love her. Yeah, she's still out there though. She's just not in our basement or on the panel. But so I thought that's great. That guy is good. So I went to his channel. That's all he does is restorations of toys.
Mm-hmm.
And 90% of them are Tonka toys.
Yeah.
Well, we lived right in the same community as Tonka toys. The original Tonka toys. I worked for Tonka toys for a year and a half. So I thought, I'm going to sub to him and I'm going to hit the notifications. I want to see them all. Holy shit. If I pull YouTube up now, all the recommendations are all these different guys. There's about 100 of them out there doing that shit.
Yeah.
And they restore anything and every freaking thing.
Yeah.
Now I'm subbed and got the notifications on for about 30 of them. And that's all I'm getting. But now I noticed last night, I just looked quick before early this morning when I went to bed. I'm looking and I'm going, wait a minute. My recommendations are changing up here. Now it's restoring, will this 100-year-old pickup truck I found in a barn start?
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting all of these ancient automobile restorations. But 9 out of 10 of those are anywhere from 1 to 3 hours long.
Mm-hmm.
I want something under an hour
Yeah.
to watch from beginning to end, to wrap up my night kind of thing. But now they're giving me all the recommendations I didn't ask for. I want to see. This guy restored a toaster, for Christ's sakes, that was made in 1901. That was the year my grandmother was born. And the son of a bitch was the nastiest looking thing I ever saw. I'm going, there's no fucking way. You can't get that. And that's the beginning of electricity, for God's sakes. It didn't even have a modern plug in it. It had these round plugs with a hole in the center. and he had to plug 2 plugs into the toaster and 2 plugs into the wall. And that guy started working on it. The whole effing thing, except the elements, the heating elements, and the boards that they're wrapped around. Those 3 elements were the only thing in that toaster that was not brass. When he started cleaning it up, well, that's brass. Well, this is brass. Well, that's brass. Even the nuts and bolts were brass. The whole fucking thing. They could have taken it in, cashed it in for brass. Skip the restoration. But he restored it, and he toasts some toast, and the shape of it is the old-fashioned oval hose. Not our square bread shape today. It's this oval. You can tell the era. Homemade bread. And it toasted the freaking bread just awesome, just like a brand new toaster. And I'm like, okay, I like that shit. So sub to him and hit the notifications. And then I'm getting things like repairing stuff from the 1950s, the 20s, the 30s. It's all neat shit. I watched one a few nights ago where a guy restored an old wringer. It's not a wringer washer. It's just one of the first wringers that came out. And that was a bitch because the thing is 90% wood. And they burned in all of these sayings and oil here and the what company it is and all that shit on it. But the front panel had a beautiful panoramic view of the factory that builds these freaking things, and it's huge, and it's on a river, but it's burned into that wood, and you can barely see it. This guy's got a CAD program that can pull that print right out of that, actually see it. He saves the CAD file, he puts it into this fucking laser machine he's got, and that goddamn thing burns that into that wood. It looks at it and it matches it up with the CAD picture, make sure it's accurate, and it reburnt that whole scenery, and it looked like it was freaking brand new. And I'm like, I can't not watch this shit. And now they're sending me how to repair an old fucking car. You know how many of them old beasts I drug out of the woods and got running over the years? I don't want to watch that shit. Well, I might want to watch somebody putting together a nice Formula car or an NASCAR rig, or some modified stocks or something. But dragging that old shit out of the woods, 9 out of 10 of those, I don't care.
That's usually my go-to for resetting my recommendations is like the tool refurbishing, restoring the old tools and old hand crank machinery, and old bicycles and old motorcycles like pre-Harley.
Yes.
And then wood turning. I love watching the wood turning.
Turning. I watched one. Well, I didn't watch.
Take big old gnarled root and it's gonna make a vase out of it. It's like, all right, let's see this.
Running water.
Week, I watched 3.
Running water. If you want to see some wood turning, you got to check out Mountain Bushcraft Alliance.
Yeah. MBA does. He does a lot of neat shit. Bowls, cups, all kinds of
spoons,
shit.
Flask. Not flask. Mugs.
Mugs. Yeah. The big mugs, the big wooden mugs. I would have loved to have had.
He's a cool cat.
I would have loved to have got my hands on one of those that just said Sty North on it, and
he's got. I think he's got a merch page also. He sells some stuff also.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I have his
But you
channel.
got to be quick with him because some of the things that he's making, he'll have them sold halfway through the making because people watch them and then they see what the grain's turning out like, and right away they're hounding them out in the chat, and he's telling them, PM me, and we'll talk. They're wanting to fucking buy it before he's even done with it. So, so you got to stay on top.
That's when he's out in the woodshed.
Yeah.
And you know he usually does Sad Song Sunday, usually like Sunday night, where he's playing guitar and singing and
I missed so many, probably the last 4.
And I've missed a lot of his also recently.
I used to. Oh God, I didn't give a shit if I died. They said, "Yep, yeah, he did." Close his eyes, put the sheet over his head, and then I got the notification that said Sundays on. I'd be resurrected, and I'd have to watch that first.
What was it? Last week or the week before, I sent you my address, my phone number, running water. I sent it to you also. That is my shit.
Yep. I got your shit now. And I want to apologize to anybody and everybody. So I got it covered. I'm not giving out my personal phone, and I apologize for that. There's a reason. I'm getting about on days. I'm getting anywhere from 5 to 15 phone calls from the state, the feds, and all these fucking medical people. I'm going through a nightmare right now. They sent me a bill. They sent me a bill a week, or a little over a week ago, for $40,000, and they're taking that one real serious, off to collections, and they're demanding I disclose any of my assets and that. The benefit I have is him and I have the same name. And I can so easily say, it ain't mine. What the fuck are you talking about? That's his shit. It ain't mine. I don't want to do that with my truck yet, but great to see you, Scott. And I got to pull this. And guess what? You guys ain't getting top stage here. This one.
Oh, that's not. Wow. Yeah, buddy.
There.
Happy Sunday.
I'm sorry, but that girl, she's going to sit next to Sty when she's in the Sty Shack.
That's all right. She can be on top of me.
Boy, you're just cute as a button today, girl.
Got the whole Pippi Longstocking thing going there.
I love it, man. She's looking great. She's looking great. I love it.
Happy Sunday, Samantha.
It's called laziness. Yeah. Happy Sunday to you.
She's looking like one of them girls I used to chase in grade school,
Right? I'm still chasing it.
Boy, that girl, she's a country girl. She showed up to school looking like that. I got to chase that down. Yeah. I've told her many a time she's lucky I wasn't a younger man. Her old man lucky I wasn't a younger man too.
Is that Plouffe?
Yeah, she's messing with Colin.
They're having conversations.
Yeah.
She's just a chatty.
It's story time for them two right now.
Hey, I just want to tell everybody, share this out. Share this out. Come on, get some folks over here. Let's chat.
Oh, I've been messaging a whole bunch of people. Say, hey, come on over, come join us. Come hang out and chat.
Something special going on this Sunday. I know for me, I know for me, this whole freaking week, it's just been, I haven't had a week like this in almost 2 years. I got so damn much shit done, and I've been having fun with my It's not. I don't have a big bucket fund. You know, I got a big bucket list, but I don't have a big bucket fund. But Amazon got about half of my bucket fund in the last 2 weeks. I turned into running water, son of a bitch. Every fucking day there's 3 to 5 boxes out here stacked up on the mailbox. And I gotta shut up. I got something coming every day till Friday. Then everything I ordered would be done. But I noticed this morning, I do need this, I do need that, I need that. So it's going to be going into the following week too. Damn it. I just buy it. And then I had one of my grandsons. He goes, "What you been up to, Grandpa?" I said, "Working around the house and buying shit off Amazon." And his response is, "What the hell are you buying on Amazon?" I responded in all caps, "Everything." The fuck do you mean? What am I buying on? I'm buying everything. If I like it, I'm buying it. I'm running water now. I know. I had someone say I bought a lot of foodstuffs that I can actually taste. Some of my taste buds are coming back. So I bought some foodstuffs that I can actually taste. Well, I spent about $200 on foodstuff just last week. And the problem is I see a sweet deal, I can't pass it up. You know those Reese's Bits?
Mhm.
Little Reese's Bits that there's cheese ones and peanut butter ones? Well, they had the cheese ones, and I love them. And they're the 1.5 ounce packs. They're the bigger pack. 60 of them for $21. Well, you bet your sweet ass I'm buying those. 30 some cents a piece. What the? So I got 60 of these 1.5 ounce packs. Well, I buying those. I see this 20 pack assortment of Oreos, Nutter Butters, Chips Ahoy, chocolate chip cookies, and more Reese's Cheese Bits. So I looked in that box and they screwed me. There's supposed to be 20 in there. Well, 5 of each. But I got 8 Ritz Bits and I only got 4 of each of the other 3. And that's not what it says on the box. It says 5 of each, but they screwed me. That's what they did. They shorted me on the cookies.
Oh, that's not a good thing.
So I buy this case of 20 of those. Well, I throw that in my cart. Well, then suggestions. They always give you suggestions. There's a case of those smaller Rice Krispie bars. I think they're made by Kellogg's, actually. The smaller Rice Krispie bars, the original ones.
Mhm.
I think there's 40 in that box. And those were only $18. Well, I better get a box of those, too. I got to stop this shit, man. But it's putting weight on me. I sit there, I eat my regular meals, and all day I can snack on. I got everything. Candy. I bought some good candy too. You know, like those orange slices, candy orange slices. They're chewy, you know. Well, I got a big assortment pack that's got orange, grape, pineapple, and spearmint. But it's a 2-pound bag. And that situation, it recommended a 2-pound bag of pistachios already shipped.
Oh, I love pistachios.
So, guess what? I ordered the pistachios too. But what was recommended after that were 3 flavors of cashews. My favorite nut.
Also,
My absolute favorite nut. So I got to buy those 3 too. So what ended up
I still
me
got
just
mine here.
browsing. Yeah. Yeah, love it. And me
So
just browsing to see what's out there.
Next,
I ended up
Kentucky, what up?
Hello, Nomad. Peppers.
And Lone Wolf, thanks for joining us from Florida.
Yeah. Lone Wolf, it's great to see you. Same with Peppers. Awesome.
You got North Carolina, Alaska, Wisconsin.
I got people from all over the place.
I'm not sure where Running Water's at right now. I mean, on the road.
I'm down by St. Louis. I'll be in your neck of the woods come Wednesday.
Off of 95?
Just a sec. Let me look.
Yeah.
I mean, 95 is like right down the road from me. There's actually a truck stop like in Kennelly.
That's like someone I've been following now for quite a long time. Well, we're buddies.
Really. Taylorsville.
Taylorsville.
North Carolina. Yeah.
That sounds like somewhere to be from, not somewhere to go to.
Yeah. Like Hickory. You know, if you got Hick in the name of your town,
You might not try that in a small town, right?
I still get a kick out of, to me, the best town I've seen yet is in Minnesota. And the name of the town is Now Then. And if you drive past the sign that says you are entering Now Then, and you look in your rearview mirror on the back side of that sign, it says you are now entering Now Then.
Wait, you said Taylorville, North Carolina?
It's just a freaking sign. It's just a freaking sign that says that you're entering Now Then. And
it brought me to like St. Louis, like Ohio area. Hold on.
But a buddy of mine that lives over there near where Now Then is, he pulled it up online and we're looking at the plat. Now Then is 1 square mile, 640 acres, the whole township. And it has, the only thing it has is a post office. And we've got a little history on it. It's just all the local farmers.
Oh, you're Running Water. You're going to be like little north of Charlotte. I used to live like out in Charlotte area. You're about
what's going on?
3 miles away
Good
from
to see you. You and Sam are just kind of doubling up on me today. Look at these
hoodies.
Hotties here, boy. Yeah, I mean,
hoodies.
Look at that little sexy gal down there.
Those two look like 2 gals that I'd have on my big old Chris Craft cruiser out for the day. Let's go for a ride in the boat.
That sounds fun. Let's go.
Yeah, but yeah, Running Water.
I'm probably lucky I don't have that some bitch now because I'd be honest.
3 hours away from me. That's out in the Charlotte area.
Yeah. A town that always stands out for me is Asshole, Idaho.
Let's see.
Apple.
I'll go share out here.
Apple. ATHOL. Now, there's a Sty story with that, guys.
We got
Finger Lake. Me and 2 of my buddies were living in Montana, had to run into Idaho and down around the mountains the only way you can get there is that head west, go around them damn mountains, come out on the southwest side of that part of the what they call the Cabinet Wilderness Range. We had to go all the way around so I could buy this pair of logging boots from this guy that didn't fit him. They were $400 boots. He was willing to sell them to me for $85. It's worth the drive. So we drove there, but we're on our way home, and just south of Athol, Idaho, we have truck problems. So we pull into this. What the fuck do they call those truck stops? Was it a Shuni's or something like that? But we pulled into that restaurant because they had a garage there, right? Mechanic shop. Pulled in, talked to the mechanic. Oh yeah, I fixed your truck. I fixed your truck. And so the three of us go inside and figure, well, we might as well have pie and coffee while that guy's working on the truck. We get in there, finally get our coffee. It took forever for her to bring us the coffee. We all ordered pie. I got a big piece of apple pie with ice cream, hot apple pie with ice cream. The other fella, he got himself, I can't remember, I think it was banana cream pie. And my best buddy, we grew up together. He got himself a big piece of pecan pie, right? And on the top of your pecan pie are those halves of pecans, all over. Well, we didn't get it. It took forever. Now it's about almost an hour before we even got our damn pie. And we're sitting there, and we could look right out that big window, big picture window from our booth. And there's the mechanic out there. And if I remember right, it was all it was a radiator hose or something like that. Oh no, it was it was the radiator hose. Anyway, he's got the hood open on the truck and everything. And he's standing out there bullshitting with every local that pulls in. But every time somebody walked up to him to talk to him, he quit working. So he's really not doing nothing. He's just talking to the locals, not get the fucking truck done. We want to go. Well, my buddy, he's got his big piece of pecan pie with a scoop of cinnamon ice cream. And he takes a big wad of that ice cream and a big bite of that pie, sticks in his mouth, and he's just getting ready to start chewing it. And he talks with food in his mouth and goes, I wish that guy would get done so we could get the hell out of here. And then he goes to chew. And I go, fuck, it's going to be dark before that asshole mechanic gets done with that truck. I've never seen a whole half a pecan come out of a guy's nose before. He blew that sucker right out the nostril, and I pushed my other buddy to the side, and I ducked, and it went right between. It hit the table, went right between us, and smacked the lady in the next booth right in the back of the head, and it was stuck in her hair. Well, poor Bill, when he actually blew that out, the pain and everything that went with it, and then him seeing that stuck in her hair, I turn around and it's right there in my face. It's stuck in that lady's hair. I look back at him and I go, she's going to beat the shit out of me. All of a sudden, all three of us start laughing so fucking hard. And he starts choking.
Oh,
he's got a puke. Well, me and Dave, we hurried up and chowed down as much pie as we could because Bill got up and ran for the bathroom. We chowed down as much of our pie as we could and said, let's go. Got one last sip of coffee. We got up and ran out of the place. Bill's there. He can pay the bill.
Bill can pay the bill.
He went in that bathroom, and we were a good 75 feet away from that bathroom at the front door, and you could hear him hurling in there. He was puking so bad. We got outside, and I went right to that mechanic, and I said, "You got 5 minutes max. Get that fucking truck done." Boy, he started wrenching away. I didn't even have time to ask him what the bill was. I had a $50 bill. And he goes, "That's way," I said, "that's way good. Where the hell out of here?" We got in that truck, fired it up, and here comes Bill out of that fucking restaurant. He was in there all that time arguing with the waitress and the manager that we were supposed to pay for the tab, not him.
Oh
And they're
gosh.
saying, you're saying, but you're the only body that's left, and you're going to pay. So they made him pay. He paid for our coffee and ice cream. Then when he come out, he's looking around. He sees the truck. We're parked pretty close to the door. He comes running over, and he gets in the back. It's a big crew cab truck. He gets in the back seat, and I'm up front. He goes, "I can't believe that you guys did that to me." I said, "Blame the asshole mechanic." All these assholes that live in this town, they're all the same. Yeah. Love that. Love the name of that town. It's great to see you, grandson. There's Owen, my grandson. I can't call him a favorite because I love them all. But he's
Understandable.
I love them all, and love is on a scale like everything else between 1 and 10. And I'll tell you what, Owen's up there in the 8.5, 9 range. Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's all right. It's when when you're like, yeah, I love them all equally. It's like, yeah, sorry, there's no such thing as a 15-way tie.
Yeah. That's right. That's right.
Well, it's Sty brought it down to like a scale of 1 to 10. You said a 8.5, 9.
Well, I rarely give 10s on anything. I mean, because all of us are imperfect. I'm not a 10. No way in hell. I've never been a 10 in my life.
I'm like a -2. Come on now.
Yeah, Owen.
I'm just a misfit.
Owen, yeah, I like that. I heard the word favorite almost slip out. Yeah, your granddad's still sharp enough to not make that mistake.
Yeah, you're definitely in the top 10.
Yeah, you're definitely in top 10.
Yeah.
Top 10, top 15 if you got 15 grandchildren.
You're in comp. As far as my grandchildren go, Owen's in competition with maybe only 2 others, and I give them about the same. Well, actually, one I give a little less of a score because I haven't spoken to that grandchild for years now. He's a very, very successful young man. Got a great life ahead of him. But he doesn't talk.
Oh, and if you give him some time, the word favorite, it just might slip out in our retrospect.
Well, he has provided me with some of my favorite memories. So that qualifies quite a bit.
No, there's favorite number 1 right there.
That's, yeah, we all know Atlas is everyone's favorite. I love that little boy. Atlas, he's my newest great grandbaby. And he ain't no baby. He's going to be one tough dude when he grows up, I guarantee you. Very, very strong, stocky kid. Just, well, I mean, that kid is just, he amazes me. And he's,
Sorry, Sam.
everything he's doing, he's ahead of the game. He's ahead of the game. And when he was just I got to see him just days after he was born.
Oh,
and the little shit was smiling at me constantly. And so I don't know if he had just that sense to him or what, but at that time I was very ill. It was right after my surgery. And that little boy,
just trying to make you happy. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone, other grandchild, the little ones, all the others jumping around and banging around, and I still had tubes in me and shit. And it hurt to hold them and to try to play with them. They were enjoying themselves. I just wasn't enjoying myself. And then Atlas came along and was just like, that little shit, boy. And him and my little granddaughter, Fawn, who's not that much older than Atlas. And, just a couple years. Little Fawn is the one with all the medical issues. So many. But that little girl, she likes her grandpa. Yeah, she likes her grandpa. And so her and Atlas, they're the brightest lights out of the bunch, the brightest bulbs out of the string. Oh, and then Owen says that. He just lights up every room. He said, yeah, see, he's a bright light. That's no kidding. Hey, Nick. Good to see you, pal. Now, Nick, I don't know if he's still doing it, but he was doing lawn care stuff, landscaping kind of work, mowing and that kind of shit and all that. I saw the perfect mower for him last week. I watched him restore one of the old push rotary mowers. And boy, did that guy do a sweet job on that thing. He took it out. Shit. If I had hair, I'd let him cut my hair with it. I mean, that damn thing works better than a goddamn powered mower. And all the clippings just flying out of the thing. I'm like, holy shit. And then they were saying it was built in 1922.
Jeez.
It was made in 1922, and the thing worked so much brand newish. I mean, it was great. I'll be sending it right now, Nick. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Bang. There we go.
I apologize if I'm not paying full attention over here, but I'm also looking at NASCAR stats, and I got NASCAR Tal Reddick on my
team. Look at here. Look at here. Well, hello, Angie.
Hi, how are you?
Oh my, look at that. Pretty little girl. What's up? What's up, baby doll?
Not much. How are you guys? Happy Sunday.
Yeah.
You too.
Back here shortly.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've been up on your panel.
One thing you all got to notice too is, okay, tomorrow's my chemo day. I got to go through chemo tomorrow. But I didn't even bring that up in my intro. I always give you updates about what's going on. And I didn't bring that up because I don't mind my chemo anymore. It doesn't affect me. The day of chemo is actually one of my good days. I get to go there, drink all the coffee I want, and they feed me all the snacks. Anything I want. Last my last
snacks.
my last visit, I had this awesome pastrami sandwich from the hospital kitchen.
Nice.
They I didn't know until last week that if I'm there over the noon hour, I can order lunch. And they just bill it to my Medicare. I said, what the hell? Free lunch? I don't miss free lunch. Hell no. Yeah, I got a nice bowl. I got a bowl of French onion soup, and they did an awesome job on it, man. It was great. And the pastrami sandwich. What the hell? Nice hot meal. I'm sitting there with a goddamn IV in me for 3 to 4 hours, chowing down lunch. Yeah, and watching my favorite cooking shows. You know. Look at this guy. Ah, there he is.
There's Nick. What up, bud?
Good to see you, bud.
Hey, cheers.
Yeah.
Good to see you,
Hey,
Nick.
Ronnie Water, I've got something for you.
Give him one back, running water. Go ahead. There you go. Now I know you're still friends.
Leave it, Nick. We know you're normal. We know you're normal now. You gave us. We're all number one.
That's the second one I've gotten today. First one was a little old lady.
I will see you your finger, and I will raise you one. How's that?
Hey, Running Water,
Oh, look at you. She's gonna raise us.
Running Water, I wasn't sure whether it was you or a Sasquatch escaped from the zoo.
Well, you know, Sty can't grow this anymore, so I got to pick up the slack. You know,
Hey.
I get a couple more inches, and I'll do a whole lots of love thing, get it chopped out, make a little, you know, merkin for his face.
I don't need you proving anything. I don't need to prove anything to Running Water. But what you see on his face, oh, there was a day when I had more than that on my ass. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. And it looked about the same as his, too.
I agreed before I finished his sentence.
Hello, Samantha.
Hey, Angie.
Hey.
Yeah. You know, you guys giving each other the finger here. I'm going to show you this. This is my daughter's family. Well, I think there's 9 of them, and Atlas is the littlest one, all the way up to my grandchildren. I got grandchildren and a great grandbaby in here, but talk about giving the finger.
That's cool.
The whole family, except the little one right in the front on the right, that's covering her face.
Oh yeah.
She absolutely refused to give the finger. And I told her name's Blossom. And I said, Blossom, just this one time, your grandpa says it's okay.
And she still wouldn't do it.
And she said, Grandpa, you told us that we shouldn't be swearing so much. And,
So much.
So much.
and she said, so that's like swearing. So because you told us not to do that, I won't do it.
Oh.
And I said, but I'm telling you that once you can do it. She goes, no, you can't take that back. So, out of her 11 kids, that one kid's going to turn out okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I what I'm doing not right now, but all right, night before last, Running Water bought this locker. It's like a school locker, right? He bought it off of Amazon. Well, that son of a bitch shows up, and I look at it. Its gross weight was 44 pounds. And I told him, don't have anything shipped here over 20 pounds. Oh, no. So he sends me something that's more than twice that. So I've been walking this thing around the studio here, trying to get it the hell out of the way. It's always in the way. It's in this big, kind of flat box, 6 feet tall. And what the fuck? So I got tired of it. Wait. I walked that thing into my living room, plopped her down on it, busted it open. I'm putting that bitch together. 4 fucking hours later.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
2.5 of those hours was actually work on the locker. The other hour and a half were all the 10 and 15-minute breaks I had to take.
Yeah.
There was 89 nuts and bolts that had to go into that stupid locker. 89. You literally had to build that whole damn thing. Once I got it done and I went to walk it into its spot here in the living room, because I live in the living room now, but I got getting it in its spot was tricky because that's a heavy bugger. So I use these sliders we got, furniture sliders. Well, it weighs, net weight is 40 pounds. And it's 1 foot square, 6 feet tall. Try to push that damn thing. You got to get on the floor to push it. Because you can't push it any more than a foot off the floor and it's going to tip over. So, like a damn fool, I got on the floor. And I pushed that thing up against the wall, tipped it enough to get the pads out from under it. And it took me 20 minutes to get my ass back on my feet. I crawled all around my living room going, maybe that'll work. I could grab onto that. No, I can't. No, I could. So you know what I did? I crawled over to my hospital bed, and I got the remote in my hand. And even with the remote, I had both hands. Get a hold of the fitted sheet about in the center of the bed. Just grab it as tight as, because that son of a bitch is all strapped out. Grabbed a hold of that, and I hit the up button. And that fucker hoisted me up the hell off the floor. Yeah, I ain't losing it. Where there's a Sty, there's a way, goddammit. I'm a bitch. But once I was up, I walked around for about 20 minutes, just getting everything, blood flow, I think, getting. Then I sat in the recliner and kicked back, and I'm going, that's enough for tonight. That's it. I'm done. It was 5 o'clock in the morning. I started on the goddamn thing at about midnight. 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm done. So I slept for a few hours, got up. Then I attacked our Amazon box. Now, I've got between 30 and 40 empty boxes that I've gotten just the last week. I was doing box counts. By the time I'm done breaking down all of our Amazon boxes, it's going to be over 150 empty Amazon boxes. Anybody moving? You want to come get some boxes?
Right.
Come and give.
Hey, Sty. I got a question. Can I send a link to Ms. Gumby?
Well, of course you can.
Okay.
I trust you, girl.
She said she was over here. Well, she was in here with us before, remember? Ms.
Right.
Gumby.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to him.
There's old Cheesehead. Hey, Sty. Since you said it was okay, flipping me the bird. Yeah, you got it. There you go. I'm glad we're still friends, buddy. Hey, love it. Love it. That's great.
Yeah, but you do like the locker though.
Oh, I love it. And the minute I got it up, got it all set up, it's got 3 doors on it. It's like a gym locker, and at schools, except it's fancier. I mean, it looks nice. It really looks nice. It ain't the standard school locker, let's put it that way. And it's got all kinds of hooks in it and shit, and lots of storage space. And the 3 doors. Well, I opened the top door and I got all the lights on in the living room I could turn on because I was building that thing with all these little nuts and bolts, I opened that door and I'm going, holy shit. Open the second door and go, oh, it's just a black cave, man. You can't even see in there. You won't even know what the hell you got in there. So, of course, I jumped on Amazon and I bought myself 3 LED lights. They're little light bars that are motion sensitive and they USB charge. And they're magnetic. They pop to anything. I took one and I popped it in that top compartment, put it right up against the front of the frame. You can't even see the damn thing in there. You stick your head in there and you can't see it.
I got
but the minute you open that door, you count to 3 and the light comes on.
Mm-hmm.
But now I've got 2 of those LED lights in the top 2 because when I open the door, man, it just lights it up inside. So if I'm putting clothes in there, whatever I'm storing in it, I can open it and I can see what the hell is in there. I mean, Christ almighty, I could go in there for a t-shirt and end up wearing a pair of underwear for a shirt for the day. Not anymore.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, isn't it, bitch? Those underwear, they just don't, the sleeves ain't right. And for a guy, at least, we got a hole for the head, You can just open the fly part.
Yeah, you can
get your head, stick your arms through the legs, but then it's one of them old shorty t-shirts.
Yeah, flashback to the 80s.
Yeah, flashback to the 80s, and I ain't doing that shit anymore.
An extreme crop top.
You don't want to be sporting the fishnet crop tops,
No. Because Sty don't look good naked anymore. Yeah.
Like the 90s, something like that, early 90s.
Yeah, it started coming in late, very late 80s, 88, 89.
Yeah.
But it really didn't catch on until the early and mid 90s.
I'm not gonna lie, I rocked them back then.
Boy, I tell you what, I got this fellow that stops just to visit. He just stops to visit. He worried about me, I guess. He's a chaplain for a hospice organization. When you're on your last week,
What are you yelling about?
they come in and the hospice team will come in. Well, this guy, this chaplain guy, they kept telling me, you got to meet him. You got to meet him. He'd love to meet you. He'd come and hang out with you and shit. And I said, yeah, no, that's all right. That's all right.
What's up, Woodrunner?
Thank you.
Hey, MT, it is awesome to see you. Old Woods is in the house.
I'm going to rock it again just for Samantha.
See, Sam? I'm not the only one that loves the hat.
I should go get mine.
Matt needs to stretch his out a little bit. I think his dome might be a little too big for that one. Yeah, you gotta stretch. Yeah, I would. You can physically stretch it.
All right. We all gotta wear hats now. Everybody, put your hats on.
All right, I'm going to get my weed hat.
I'm a do-ragger.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna do ragger also.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah, I got plenty of do-rags.
People, I just bought, oh God, I'm doing backflips now. I bought a dozen of these black ones. I wear them out because I wear them all the time. And the washing machine kills them, And so I needed more, and I found these, a dozen in a pack, for $18. Holy shit, did I jump on that like flies on shit. So I got me a nice brand new pack of black do-rags. And the quality of these ones I really like, and the way they fit, they're just good. And they got a wide enough tail on the back, so if you're going to sunburn your damn neck from out hiking and shit, they're good ones.
I go with the old school, just the bandana.
Oh yeah.
You tie it off and
Well, basically that's what these are too, is it?
Yeah.
Except they're already skull shaped, but I use just a raw bandana all the time. That's from riding scooter. If you were riding scooter back in the 70s, yeah, you use bandanas. They didn't have do-rags. There's no such thing. You just got yourself some nice. The best are the 16-inch by 16-inch bandana. Perfect for a do-rag. Ms. Gumby still hasn't seen a link.
No, she hasn't. No, she hasn't. I've been watching. She hasn't opened it yet. She hasn't seen it yet.
She hasn't seen it.
Right. It'll pop up and say seen. It says seen on Instagram. It'll say that she's seen it. So she hasn't seen it yet.
That's why she might not have used it.
Possibly, maybe. I don't know.
I used a line out of a movie the other day, and I felt so good. I had this young guy and gal walk up to me at Walmart, and I could read local college all over them, our local crap college, and I'm walking past them in Walmart.
Okay, Beaner.
And the guy says to me,
Say hello. There's a friend.
he goes, hi, how are you? And I go, well, yeah. And he goes, well, it's a beautiful, I hope you have a beautiful day. And I go, well, hope's the right word, because how the fuck kind of day would you know I'm going to have? I get sick and tired of people saying it. Here's another one. What's the first thing someone tells you when you drag your ass out of bed? Good morning.
Good morning.
Give me an hour or two. Don't say good morning when I just get up.
I always say, if you say so.
Yeah, nerd. I like that. If you say so.
Samantha Lee says, get the F off of my legs. I got to get up.
Lori, the difference between a do-rag and a bandana. A bandana is just a big old snot rag. It's a hanky. It's a, bikers are wearing them all the time.
And a bandana.
Do-rags are actually shaped
right,
more like a hat, but their skulls the shape of the top of your head, and they tie in the back usually. But there's do-rags that don't. We wear a lot of those around here too. Running Water and I.
Oh yeah.
Don't have any handy to show.
Yeah,
but,
I've got
they don't have
about
the
2
tail.
dozen of them.
Yeah, and you got about that many sitting right here that I ran into when I cleared off that table. But those are just
you can
just skull caps. Yeah,
they're skull caps, and oh my gosh, Grammy, when you first held those up, I thought you were showing me a new pair of panties.
Oh, not that big. I'll show you some new. No.
I almost said, well, diesel fitter.
these big.
Well, you can tie that around your
You can wear that as like a halter.
It would fit. It would fit.
Hey, Sty.
Yes, sir.
I've sent you a message and some pictures.
Over on Facebook?
Yeah.
You sure did.
That's a beautiful dog. What's his name?
Bean.
Bean.
Yeah. Has his own Facebook page. Here, I'll yeah, that's
pampered dog.
That's a good old Bean.
Oh my God! What a cutie.
Yep.
Oh, she just seen it. She just seen it. No, she'll click it, but she just seen it.
Wow, Nick, that is cool.
Running Water. I'm gonna have to go.
That is cool, Nick.
Show the pictures if you want, right?
Trying to pull them up. Let's see. Okay, you explain what we're going to be looking at here when I get these up. I'll get them up here one way or another. Share screen, that'll do it. Yeah, on Facebook. There we go. See that kitchen?
No, it's a cafe for armed forces veterans.
It's for the veterans.
Oh,
and
nice.
Oh, okay.
What is that? Like a coffee center there?
No, it's gonna be.
Cheers, Miss Gumby.
No, it's a trading cafe where you make money and it pays for the organisation.
Oh, cool. And then there's a couple more pictures of it. Looks like, yeah. There's the service counter.
Wow.
Seating, lots of seating.
Ouch.
But I had lost that, didn't I? There's the seating area. Now, okay. Oh yeah, I keep screwing up. But anyway, we got it up there. That's neat. That's neat. Anytime somebody's doing something that's going to support the vets, any of the vets, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm one that I can't help but watch any documentary that has to do with those that have served. Ms. Gumby finally made it. She's not there.
Her kitchen, Ms. Gumby's kitchen. But I know that.
That's where I was. That's the only time I've ever seen her is in the kitchen.
That's a famous kitchen.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what. I watch all these documentaries. World War I, World War II, Korea, Desert Storm. I was sitting in Afghanistan for more than 20 years.
It's Gumby.
Here, Dumbo.
And I look at the numbers of people that died in all of those wars.
We didn't get Zell over here.
You know, we're not talking thousands. We're not talking tens of thousands. We're not talking hundreds of thousands. We're talking millions of people that died in those wars. Millions of people. Do you think any one of those people were any different than one of us?
No.
And I was looking at statistics. In World War II, the average age of a service member that died in World War II was 22 years old.
I was going to say in the 20s.
22 years old was the average age of dying in that war. Now, I've lived 3 times that, exactly 3 times that. You think I'm going to bitch? They tell me that my act is ending. Well, at least it didn't have to happen. 22. I still say that all the leaders in the world, all of them, they should make it an international law. That the leaders of each and every country, when they decide to go to war against another country, that means them themselves and the other president of the other country got to get in a cage, and there are no rules. The one that lives wins the war.
Yeah, so conflict through single combat.
Exactly, one-on-one,
to the death.
And it's the guy that makes the decision.
Yep, presidential deathmatch.
Yeah,
Deathmatch, absolutely.
Challenge him to a duel, Biden.
Instead of some asshole saying, I don't like what this country's doing, so we're going to go have a war with them, and we're going to lose 50,000 of our young men and women. Fuck you. You go fight that. Somebody makes me think. Here's a good one for you. There were 3 vets, Vietnam vets. They get home. Richard Nixon. These guys are special, man. These guys were awesome. They all got medals of honor. So we got to do a big ceremony, and they had hundreds of thousands of people show up to Washington to watch this ceremony. That the president decided these guys deserve. He gets the 3 of them up on a stage in front of these hundreds of thousands of people. That's the first one. Because of your service and your sacrifice, this nation has decided you can ask for one thing, no matter what it is, and you will get it. The first guy, boy, he just flashed off right away. I want $100 million. Untaxed. And I never want to be taxed again on any of that money. Nixon says, well, you can have that. That's yours. Second guy says, well, I think that guy's being cheap. I want $500 million and not have to pay tax on it and never have to pay tax again. Nixon says, well, it's yours. We said anything. Gets a third guy. And he asks the third guy, in front of all these people, what is the one thing you want? And you will get it. He says, Mr. President, all I really want, because of the war and me being drafted and forced to go over there and do that, is I want you to measure from my balls to the end of my dick publicly. Nixon's looking around at all of his aides and like,
You got my attention, Yummy's attention. What?
do it. You got it. You said he could have anything. And that's what he wants. He wants you to measure from his balls to the end of his dick. Publicly. So Nixon says, get a tape measure. They bring him a regular tape measure, probably goes out to 25 feet for Christ's sake. And he tells the guy, okay, drop your pants. Nixon has to get down on his knees and he goes to measure it. He takes that tape, starts at the end of that guy's dick, and he's going to go back to his balls. And he's going back, and he goes, what the fuck? Where's your balls? And he goes, back in fucking Vietnam, start measuring.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was worth $500 million right there. Yeah. Start measuring. God damn it. Grammy, I misread that. You said you got to make a smoke. I thought you were saying you have to have a smoke. And I thought, light on. You don't have to fucking go outdoors to do that shit here. Yeah. And if you're going to
I actually made four while I was
going. And if you're going to smoke something different than most of us are right now, just don't talk about it. I think it was legal where you were at.
I made sure I made extra cigarettes just so I was prepared for Sty stream today.
Well, there you go. Because usually you run out.
I usually do.
I took a nap instead. I was good and I took a nap instead.
I've only got 2 packs. Well, and a quarter of one that I just threw that pack for.
Nope. I woke up. I went to bed probably about like 7 a.m. last night after extracurricular activity panels.
Oh, by the carton?
Yeah, I always plan ahead.
30.
That's what I got to do tomorrow after my chemo was run right to the smoke shop. Guess what? Let's see. Say guess what? Kind of jumping. No, I don't have a picture of it here. But those of you that know, the Sty Adventure trailer, my orange and black Harley Davidson utility trailer converted to a camper. I no longer own it. It's gone. Running Water owns it.
Oh, cool.
Well, it's still in the family at least.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I am, and I gave him a sweet price on it. I was talking to a guy the other day and told me, I finally sold that trailer. What'd you get for it? And I said, well, I let my boy have it for XYZ. He goes, are you fucking mad? He says, those goddamn things are selling right now off of Craigslist, literally selling them for $4,000 for the trailer you got. So, what do I give a shit? It's like I got a cash cow, and I still got to use the trailer if I want to sleep out in it. So, yeah, I got a couple other items that go with that trailer that Running Water might want to buy from me. But it sure won't be the price tag he paid me for that goddamn trailer. But he bought the trailer and my awesome generator. That's a sweet Jenny. So, guess what? Now you know how Sty went wild on Amazon the last 2 weeks.
Just don't go to Temu.
Yeah, no shit.
That's why I got off Temu, this shirt.
I can't buy clothes anymore. Jesus H. Christ. when I was 257 pounds, everything had to be extra large or 2X, you know. Now, if I lost any more, which I don't think I really can, because all I got are bones. And, well, I got skin, but I just got bones. I got nothing between the skin and the bones anymore. So I don't think I can get much smaller. But if it's not a 28-30 waistband, it'll fall off. Even the 28-30, I can't run in them without a belt on. Everything I buy has got to be small except for my T-shirts. You can tell how baggy this one is. I still buy those in extra large. You know, I like loose fitting shirts, but everything else is small. Jesus H. Christ! I didn't know there were that many small people in the damn world. I wanted to buy some new fucking underwear the other day.
You just gotta look at Samantha.
So I'm looking at all this fucking underwear in goddamn Walmart, and they start at the top with,
3X.
Yeah, 3X. They'll fit a 58-inch, 60-inch waist, and then the next layer is the 2s, and then the extra large, then the large, then the mediums, and the next shelf is empty. Supposed to be smalls, but it's empty. There's no fucking small underwear.
It's because school just started.
But those are kids.
Yeah, go to the little boys
department.
Go to the boys section and get yourself some large in boys, and you should be fine.
There's too many boys that
maybe if I got
running water.
Underwear.
I was gonna
maybe if
say,
I got large and husky.
When you go down that rack and you get to the smalls and there's none, I guess that just means you have to go commando.
Tell me
Good to
about
see
it.
you, Richard.
But now, see, you get the large or the extra large over in the boys section. You can have yourself some Marvel underwear. Spider-Man.
That's all I need is Spider-Man in my fucking pants. That's right.
You get some Superman.
Some Pokemon undies,
The only ones out of the kids' department I'd be willing to wear are the Hulk. That's it.
Yeah.
Because some things don't get smaller. Did I say that?
I didn't hear anything.
You told us that the other day. You told us that a couple of weeks ago.
That I shouldn't say that. Hey, Richard.
That does bring up the question. That does bring up the question of, was the hair loss body wide or just
hair loss? I'm not telling you what hair I did or didn't lose. None of your damn business.
Samantha is so.
Let's put it this way.
Her composure. Samantha is being so cool. She's not busting out laughing.
She's giggling.
I know she's giggling.
Yeah, but I tell you what,
Her facial
on the hair loss
expressions
thing, you watch me go through that process of big old bushy beard, like running waters, and right down to clean shaven. It's all gone, and now it's coming back.
Yeah, looks nice though.
Everywhere, it's coming back everywhere. I even got hair on my fucking head. I mean, yeah.
Ooh.
There is hair up there. I should buzz it off. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to. It's not that. It's only about a half inch long. So, but no, I getting all my hair back. So, and with all the fucking $200 I said I spent on food. Well, I've already gotten grief over it that the food I bought isn't food. It's just things you shouldn't eat.
Snacks. You can use the calories. You can use the calories.
That's right. You buy a big old fucking box with 60 packs of Ritz Bits in it, and then you buy a box with 20 packages of assorted cookies in it. You buy another big box with 40 Rice Krispie bars in it. And then you buy these boxes of 16 each box, and you buy 4 of them of these honey and salted caramel stingers. They're a wafer.
Here it goes.
That are awesome. I mean, there you go. Got to get started. It's Sunday afternoon. Have at it. Grammy, you got me all so screwed up.
I do.
I'm catching on and I'm learning. But there ain't nothing like getting a goddamn message that it's finally Friday. And it ain't nowhere near fucking Friday.
That used to confuse me.
I keep going and looking at my calendar on my phone going, it ain't fucking Friday.
He's done the same thing. He's done the same thing to me. He's like, yep, happy Tuesday. I'm like,
but it's Thursday.
Thursday, yeah. I mean, yeah, she messed me up several times. But then I started talking about her work schedule.
That's it. It's her work schedule. I mean, what the fuck? Is there hump day on Monday?
Right?
She's got me as far as her work schedule goes. What I did was I just said, go with the flow. Just whatever she calls the stream, you'll know what it is when you get there.
Right.
Her lunch streams, those I can count on because I get to see that she's eating at least. But yeah, careful, guys. You screw this old man all up. He won't know who the hell he's watching. Now, Miss Gumby, I haven't heard a word out of you yet. You sneak
I
on.
was listening to you. Yeah.
We're all listening.
Yeah.
You're all listening to me. I want to hear something from you guys. Come on.
How about this fall weather? This fall weather's nice.
Oh
my God.
On your
It's too cold at night. It's almost freezing now.
See, I'm changing that to just the cold season instead of fall. And then winter is going to be my fall season. Because I bet you I fall on my ass 10, 15 times this winter.
Don't be falling. You can't bounce no more, so just don't fall no more.
Oh, yeah, that last fall I had out there on the fucking porch, I didn't bounce at all. And it happened so damn fast, I couldn't even tuck and roll on that one. And I'm still kicking myself because I got one of those security doorbells. It's not a ring, but I got security doorbell. That would have been on fucking film, man. I would have had that. It would have been a great short. Just face planting it right there on the porch. I would have gotten.
I got mine on video.
And, but this winter I'm gonna make damn sure have a camera running it anytime I'm getting between here and the truck somewhere. If I keep feeling the way I am, I think I might be able to do the snow blowing yet this winter. The running water will get one more winter out of me.
Just get one of those life alert little things. So just in
I've
case
got one, but here's the problem. Okay,
you
I
don't
pay,
wear it.
well, yeah, I do around town,
Okay.
but it costs $35 a month.
Hmm.
It's only good within 100 feet of this receiver, unless there's walls between you and the receiver, and that cuts that down more. Well,
So, wait a second. I got a question now. Not to interrupt you, but so like the commercials that I see on TV, where a person's like at a park, like a couple miles away from their house, and they
all right.
down.
Your question was going to be answered by me.
Okay.
I pay $35 a month, right? And that's for inside the house. If I crash and burn in the house,
Hmm.
it would have worked out on the porch. The problem is you push that fucking button. You just lay there and lay there and lay there and lay there until hopefully a cop stops, is sent out for a wellness check, or an ambulance shows up. Because you can't talk to the fucking thing. You got to be within earshot of this receiver, be able to hear what they're saying on the receiver. And the microphone is on the receiver, not on the fob. Just a fob like this, right? So they don't know what's wrong with you. You might have accidentally pushed it. Maybe it is emergency, whatever. So they got all these steps they go through, and then they send somebody. Okay, I could have done that out on the porch. But Sty's not. I don't want help if I don't need it. So that's why I didn't push the button. So now I can get one where that fob, or you can get it that looks like a watch. You can talk to them. You push the button, and you hear them. You know, this is life alert. How can we help you? Blah, blah. Hey, I have fallen and can't get up. It ain't a goddamn commercial. And they hang up on you. No, but you're another prankster. Okay, so that one, not $35 a month, it's $65 a month. Now, just so I can talk to somebody, and it's not about 150-foot range on it. And 150 feet, that's the whole problem, right? But I ain't paying $65 a month. I haven't used this thing yet. So I've been paying for 6 months, $35, and they say, yeah, but it's insurance. It's like insurance. Better to have it and not need it, you know. Okay, I get it. You don't even go there. I get it. Well, then I can get the one where I can fall down 30 miles from here. I push that button and they go, this is life alert. And we see that you are at a remote location. Please hold while we get your GPS location. And then they'll go, we have your location, you're at such and such, blah, blah, blah. How can we help you? I've fallen and can't get up. And if you don't believe me, fuck off, go watch my blooper videos. You'll go, oh yeah, he probably did. That one is satellite based. Or, well, no. There's two of them. One is through AT&T. Now you got to get a fucking AT&T cellular account. And you pay that, plus you pay them the $65 a month. Okay. The third option is satellite. That's $99 a month. So in order for me to fall down at Walmart and push that fucking button, I got to pay $100 a month for that ability to do that. And it's all out of pocket, by the way. By the freaking way. On your standard Part A and B Medicare when you retire, life alerts, none of them are covered. That's strictly out of pocket. None of them are covered. I fought that for about 3 months. And nope, not a single one is covered. But don't worry about it. Joe Biden's looking out for us. Once he gets his kitchen fire out, he'll come right over and help me out. And I'm actually talking about the whole fucking government when I say that, by the way. We're not going to get into politics, but yeah, the government's going to take care of me when I fall down out there and can't afford that $100 a month because I wanted to walk a quarter of a mile in to see a beautiful waterfall. I only get to see the waterfall as I die out here because I can't reach anybody. The satellite one would be sweet to have because you can be anywhere in the world. Literally, you can. Actually, and that's part of their promo, you can be at the top of Mount Everest and push that fucking button, and they'll find you and they know where you're at. But it's $100 a month. But how many of us old fuckers are going to climb Mount Everest? Get real. Give us a plan where we're going to stay in our own fucking country at least, you know? Cut it in half. $50 a month if you never leave the country. But if you want service outside your country, then it'll cost $100. I'd be a little more okay with that. But oh no, it's $100 a month, and you can go. If you go into the Yukon and get lost and have a bear chewing on your ass, and push the button and say, "I've fallen down, and there's a bear eating me." Now we know it's a prank call. Time to hang up on that fucking dude. Yeah. So, yeah, life alert, I got it, but it's for in the house. That's what it is. When I trudge up them stairs to use the shower, and here we go. I have to say it. Don't even start calling me Joe, okay? I fall upstairs. I don't fall downstairs. So when I see that old fucker tripping up those airplane steps going up, I'm going, shit, you know. I'm 20 years younger than the fucker and I'm doing it, you know. Oops, you know. I don't trip up the stairs if I'm paying attention. The problem is my mind's always on something else. Daddy.
Bridger, for you, buddy. Correct.
Shit, I found something out too. The other day I was in the store and I needed.
Oh, and
all I needed was some gauze.
Yellow water is 8%.
8%
all I needed.
Fucking piss.
Yeah. In a can. At least it's in a can. Piss belongs in the can, right?
Nah, you want to drink whiskey.
Because if you're pissing in the bottle, somebody might drink it.
Nick, I got a bottle of Jack Daniel's single barrel, 127.8 proof. Coming in.
I saw that.
Proper whiskey, Scotch.
I can't. I'm not a Scotch person.
Oh, I drank J&B for a long time, man. Oh, shit. J&B is bottom shelf Scotch, so, but.
I mean, if anybody knows me, they know I love my Jack Daniels.
Oh, I like my Jack. Oh, I love it. I can't drink beer without having a few shots of Jack with it.
Richard, Captain Morgan's too sweet for me. Same thing with Fireball. Fireball's too sweet for me.
Morgan, I can. To me, Morgan's just a sipping whiskey because it is
Yeah.
sweet. It is sweet. I like to sit down with a, with a good brandy snifter, half full of Morgan, and just sip. Yeah. But otherwise, Morgan isn't
It's not
I'm going to put
Morgan.
one on kind of.
Morgan's not one of my go-tos.
Yeah, it's not a.
My go-to.
I don't need a bottle
Jack,
of Morgan on the shelf. Yeah.
Jack, Smirnoff 100 proof vodka, some tequila Jose Cuervo. I
That's
like
fucking tequila, boy. I tell you what, I had my days.
I like a lot of Elijah Craig.
That's tequila.
Evan Williams, that's a sipper for me. Evan Williams.
I don't even remember the brand, but there was a brand of tequila down there that I'd buy in Juarez, Mexico.
It's probably Patron or something like that.
It's Mexican made.
Patron's high dollar though.
And
pricey.
Boy, that shit it went down so smooth, so sweet. But it kill you. Boy, it kill you. That shit'll kill you. That makes the word hangover sound like good time. Yeah.
Dr. Smith gin. I'm not a big gin person either.
Oh, let's bring on the gin. Let's have some gin. I love gin. I love gin gimlets and martinis. I can sit and drink gin gimlets and martinis.
Give me about like
the way to where somebody has to bring me to the car. Yeah.
I'll be tore up from floor up.
In fact, I was thinking about that the other day of getting me a jug of gin.
Samantha's looking cold over there.
Some hazelnuts. Have myself a good time.
I gotta take the dog for a walk.
But
I love gin.
Samantha, or do you mean the dog's going to take you for a walk?
Yeah.
She's got to run me around. No, thanks for having me, Sty. It's good to see you. Always.
Good to see you, Sam.
Oh, sweetie, I'm so happy that you came up today.
Yeah, it was fun.
Great to see you, girl.
It was nice to be able to hang out, but I got a busy house.
Yeah. I get it. You keep up your short.
Love you, Sam.
Yeah, and Sty, that means when she goes to take Sky out for a walk, that means she's making another TikTok video.
Yeah, I gotta do that too.
Probably. She's good for that.
He's surrounding himself by women. Look at him.
I wonder how that happened.
You need to put her down here in the middle, in the bottom. And you down there in the bottom center. And surround yourself.
Oh, I see what you're saying. There.
There you go.
There. Yeah, better.
Stamp of fun. Yep.
That is so much better. Yeah.
Oh, Richard, Yukon Jack. That used to be one of my big go-tos. Yeah, Yukon Jack. Yeah. Me and Yukon, we have some roundabouts. Oh yeah.
Hey MJ.
Yes, sir.
You know now you're under me. Don't look up, mate, because I'm going to have a big shit on your head.
Well, I was going to mention something about you being on top of me, but I wasn't going to say it. But I guess I am now.
Actually, it looks like he's on top and behind. Yeah.
And you know what? I'll just take 2 fingers and plug the hole.
Are you sure? 2 fingers? 2 fingers. Don't taking me down this trail.
You said it, Sty.
Yeah, here we go. And it just falls out of Sty's
just goes on and on.
Hey, Sty.
What?
you know when you go in the hospital, have you actually copped off with any of the nurses yet?
Wait a minute. Say that again.
Have you tapped off with any of the nurses in the hospital yet?
I'm not getting the first couple of words for some reason.
Don't ask me. I cannot understand his accent either.
I will. I always do.
Have you, when you go to the hospital?
Yep.
Have you ever copped off with any of the nurses?
Have you done something for me? That's pretty much what I got.
That sounds.
Have you snagged any of the nurses?
I was just going to say that sounds kind of nasty, don't it? Now, I did have one incident though where I had 3 nurses in the room. I had 3 nurses in the room because one was LPN, licensed practical nurse. The other was an RN. The third one was an intern. She's still going to school, man. She's still learning. And they asked me, can we let the intern put the needle in your port for your infusion? It'll be the very first one she's ever done. And I said, well, sure. I'm the guinea pig. Go for it. Well, this intern, she's not really familiar with they're showing off, they're drinking the same thing.
That took me forever to find it.
This intern didn't know what pieces of equipment were in what drawers of this big ass cabinet they got in that infusion room. And so that cabinet, hell, I can reach over and grab the drawers and open it up, right? So all 3 of these nurses are at that cabinet, and one of them says, "Oh, well, these syringes, they're in that bottom cabinet." And she bends over to open that cabinet. Well, the other 2 bend over with her. All 3 of them got their heads in this drawer, collecting shit out of there. Well, there's their asses, all 3 of them, about 18 inches away from me. There's no way, if they would have been in that position more than, say, 30 seconds or so, it would have been honk, 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 some blah, 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 blah.
Native.
Cat, cat. And a kiss in the middle.
If you're
But-
thirsty, Native.
But here's the best part. Their charge nurse, actually she's not even a nurse, she's a medical practitioner. She walks in, because the room's got curtains across it so people don't have to watch you get all poked up and shit. She walks through the curtains, and there's these 3 asses with Sty's face all of a sudden only about 8 inches from them. Before she asked what was going on, the 3 stood up and, "Oh, hi, we're looking for this and this." She goes, "You're not the only ones looking," and she turned right around and walked out. They didn't know what she meant. I think that would have hurt getting slapped 3 times in a row, though. But
It'd be worth it.
But what are they going to do? I had this one gal tell me, "You're just an old pervert." I said, "No, I'm just an old guy trying to act like a young guy. What the fuck are you talking about?" Of course, we're all perverts. What the hell's the matter with you? Jesus Christ, they say I'm dying. You think I'm going to be proper all the time? No. I don't mean to insult people or anything. I don't want to hurt them, but I want to enjoy what I got, And it was kind of enjoyable. And then there's one of the nurses I got in trouble with the doctor with, because when he came in, she was sitting in my lap. She walked over sideways, sat down in my lap, and puts arms around me, and we were chatting away just face to face. Doctor came on in and he goes, "What in the hell is going on?" I looked at the doctor and I said, "Ain't she a sweetie?" He goes, "That's what I was afraid of." And I go, "I've known her since she was 3 years old. I know her husband. I've gone hunting and fishing with him." I said, "She's an old, very old family friend." I said, "Ain't nothing dirty going on in here. This is all innocent." Yeah. Yeah. I don't. I don't think I'm a pervert. I just love getting people's attention. I want to see if they're going to laugh or cry, one of the two. And if they laugh, I'll laugh with them. If they cry, I'll give them solace and comfort, and I'll calm them down. Yeah, I'll help them understand. It was just a gist. Don't worry about it. Because I'm going to live life. Get the fuck out of the way. Mm-hmm. And I think that's why I've been feeling so well for the last few weeks. Along with, now they got me on a daily steroid. And boy, is that, I take that some bitch in the morning. I'm good till the next morning. So he says, I can only leave you on that steroid at 2 pills a day in the morning for about 3 months. I said, "Oh, so I can be on them for 6 months." He goes, "No, 3 months." I said, 6 months, because I'm only going to take 1 a day. He thought about that. And he goes, I'll your blood work, I said, "Okay." I said, "I swear to God, I'm only going to take 1 a day." But you said 2 a day, 30 days. 1 a day, 60 days. Only makes sense. And 1 a day, that does it for me, boy. That gives me energy. And I went for months without any energy. I wish they would have done that early in the summer. Would have helped me get through my summer so much better. But actually, I'm glad it's starting now, because it's going to get me through the worst months, and that's the winter. Why is it everybody wants to die in the goddamn winter? I mean, Jesus Christ. I was thinking back of all the funerals I've gone to in 66 years. I've only been to 1 summer funeral, and that person died in a car accident. But everybody else died of health reasons. In the winter. What the hell? They can't even dig the damn hole anymore. They don't even dig the holes anymore. They just put you on ice until spring and the thaw, then they dig the whole area. In the winter, it costs 3 times as much to bury a person as far as the gravesite's concerned, because they have to melt the frost out of the ground. Then they come in and they got to chisel through the last of the frost and dig it out with a backhoe. So they charge you 3 times as much. But it seems like everybody dies in the goddamn winter. At least I'm going to help.
You're on a holiday or a birthday.
At least I'm going to help keep the funeral home. I'm getting cremated. I ain't getting buried. So I know. I looked in that crematorium where they cook the people. I looked around in there. There's all these pipes coming out of the back of that big old furnace they slide in. There's all these pipes coming out. And I looked at that funeral director guy and I said, "You're running hot water through that. You're heating the goddamn funeral home with these bodies. They're firewood." He just smiled a little bit, never responded. That son of a bitch is heating the funeral home with bodies. Because that goddamn thing runs every day. It runs. I see them. I live above it, up in a big 8-story apartment building, and my living room window on the 4th floor, I could almost look down the pipe coming off of that cooker, off of that crematorium. And I could tell when they're cooking somebody, you could see the fumes. And I could tell if they were, you could tell if they were fat or skinny.
Oh my God.
By the color of the smoke.
Oh my.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. If it's a skin, something like me, it's like a grayish white ash smoke coming out. You get a 400 or 500 pounder in there, it's almost black, soot black coming out. I've watched them bring them in and out of that place and know who's going in and out. So I figured it out. Well, she weighed 98 pounds when she died. Heck, it was just 45 minutes of this light gray kind of smoke coming out of the stack. Then they brought this guy in, I know from the reservation. He wasn't even native, but he lived out on the reservation. But he weighed 465 pounds. He had a heart attack. And I was in my apartment. I knew that was the day they were bringing him in. I could hear the truck out there. I saw it because I had my side windows open. I look out there, and there they are. They're wheeling them in. And it takes them about 20 minutes to prep them. So I waited about a half hour. And I walked over, looked out the window. And they were just getting started. When they first start, you see all these gas fumes. They're clear, but that, you can see the gas, the fumes. And that's running, and it's getting more of an effect than usual. It's like they cranked that bugger right up. All of a sudden, it turned black. It turned black, and it burnt black for 2 freaking hours. Then it went down to like a dark gray, and then eventually a light gray, then to a kind of a white. But it took them 4 hours to cremate his body.
Oh my gosh.
That was a long time to wait for the barbecue to get done. I mean,
wow.
I watched a video the other day, guys, that said that people that make fun of themselves dying, or they make fun of funerals or cremations or anything like that, when they're in the process of dying, have a specific, I don't even remember what the fuck they called it, mental illness. Well, fuck, I must be insane. Because that's all I do is make light of it.
Yeah.
I refuse to not find humor in things, especially in things we cannot control. I mean, you might as well laugh at it.
We all take stuff in, different sense of humors, and me.
Good night, Nick.
I do, some crazy stuff, talk about crazy stuff, where, it comes to a deceased person. I mean, my grandmother's birthday is coming up, this coming Thursday. Happy birthday, Grandma in heaven. And, I mean, I have a dark sense of humor. Most of y'all pretty much already know that. I kid around, I joke around.
Yeah.
I don't mean everything that I actually say, but it's the way I cope with some stuff. For me.
See, and that's what they were saying is that that if you're making it humorous in any sense, you are a non-coper. You can't cope with things. Oh, I'll tell you what, you can come over here and you can kiss my ass. I cope with anything. I spent 54 years
W, cheers, buddy.
Coping with loss, death, all the nastiness of the world. I was right in the middle of all of it. And I coped with it just fine. And here I am on my last days, and you're saying because I want to be lighthearted about my own passing, that I'm fucking nuts, that I got some psychological disorder.
Nah, come on, Sty. We're all fucking.
No, it's not fun. Now you're not being funny. I don't like you. That's what I was talking to the television, to this shrink that's saying this shit. I'm going, no, it's not funny anymore. Actually, you're depressing me. If anything, shut the fuck up.
Sty, if I ever make it to your age, trust me, I'm gonna go out with a big ass fucking bang because I'm gonna be like sarcastic and joking like all day long.
Well, that's it. I mean, if you know, I think there's a big difference. If you know it's coming,
that's the fucked up
that
part.
gives it's got pros and cons to it. Mm-hmm. And one of the pros is it gives you the opportunity to cope with it, to learn to cope with it, because you know it's coming. Guess what? Yep. Guess what? The day you're born, the day you are born, that's your death day number one.
I was totally screwed when I was born.
Wait. We don't know when it's going to happen. We don't know when it's going to come.
Dude, I can keel over right now on this live stream and not even know it. It's all on the man upstairs.
I talked to the man upstairs. I talked to the man upstairs and I asked him, "Can you make sure that Matt leaves the stream first?" So we don't have to see him laying there.
You don't want to see that live stream.
We'll just think he's passed out or something.
Well, that's it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just power napping.
Well, even if I knew he had just died there, we get in a conversation about it.
I mean, as long as I'm not
about how much we're gonna miss him and everything. Well, he's laying there, right? Yeah, the stream. Why
trust me.
Why would you have the stream?
When I pass away, I'm telling you, I'm gonna come back to YouTube and still hang out with y'all.
I bet you will. You'll be. Oh boy, yeah. You'll be haunting YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't wait to see the posts on Facebook. How the hell do they put a dead person on in Facebook jail? I mean, come on.
Hey, Sty.
Everybody be hounding them, saying, "But he's dead. You can't. What? Don't block him. He's dead."
Yeah, exactly.
Go block some live person. He's dead.
Yeah, I mean,
you're not having live streams anymore. You're having dead streams. That's pretty cool.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, dead.
Thank you, Sty, for having me up. It's so good to be here again and good to see everybody.
Angie, you're welcome. Anytime. Just hound us.
I'll be back for sure.
We'll get you the link.
Okay. Take care, everybody.
Bye, sweetie.
Rock on, girl.
Take care of yourself. Yeah, that's fun. Just Angie's up here and Miss Gumby's up here, just quiet as could be. Just listen to this old fart rattle on. You think I took my steroid this morning?
Gumbo's always quiet.
Yes, she's always quiet.
It is funny.
I have been very respectful. I'm calling her Miss Gumby. I slipped and said Gumbo first. Then I quit. Stop. I told myself, stop. Don't go there, Sty. I love to eat gumbo. I just,
I've never had it. I've
I
Oh
never
just
my
had it.
gosh, I love gumbo. Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure I can make a low carb version of it and try it out. But yeah, I've
Oh.
never
I
had
didn't
it.
know I liked it till work started making it. I was like, what is that called? Oh my god.
Is that gumbo great? Man, oh man.
It's
I
like,
used to have to
like
go to,
cash
I used to
back.
have to go to Austin, Texas. I had a full year where I was down in Austin every month, and I'd be there for 4 or 5 days. And there was a Creole restaurant in Austin. Oh my God. And it's a real, true Creole family. I mean, in fact, 3 of the people working there, they don't speak any damn English. They're just French. They just speak French. And I've had gumbo before that and didn't quite care for it. They told me, you got to try our gumbo. I said, nah, not interested. Not it. I always ordered other things. Well, one time I ordered a meal, and it came with a cup of gumbo, right? And it thought added up to about 2 cups of gumbo in that big cup they give you. Oh my God!
I love gumbo. It's like
I oh, it drove me nuts. I couldn't believe how good it was, and it's got to be made fresh, homemade. It's got to be That's got to be made from scratch. I've tried gumbo out of cans and shit, and a lot of these
not the same.
restaurants that are non-Creole, they use gumbo out of a can, and then they'll trick it up. But this Creole family, it's all from scratch, all to die for. They made the best shrimp gumbo. Oh my God, was that good? And the crawdad, they had crawdad gumbo. The crawdad gumbo was expensive though. I don't know why it was so damn expensive. My brother-in-law lived down in Louisiana, and we go down there. Shit, we'd catch 40 pounds of crawdads overnight, one night. Catch 40 pounds of crawdads. So it's not like there ain't enough crawdads to go around. But good Creole sausage, and
I love Creole.
that's the shrimp Creole. It's full of nice size.
I put it on
Fill your spoon.
my steaks. I love it.
And then that's mixed. All gumbo should have a good Creole sausage. So, but
The andouille sausage, yeah.
yeah, and the nice thing is you can get it in a range of spiciness, and what you can do is soften down the spiciness of the gumbo itself, and throw in a good hot sausage in it, and it makes the world of difference. Because as that sausage cooks in that gumbo, those flavors just crawl through the whole thing. Yeah. Oh shit! God, I'm getting hungry.
Miss G,
I'm good.
I gotta drop a video. I made a nice little omelet the other day, and I gotta drop that little 8-minute video.
Yeah. I've gotten in the real habit for breakfast. It comes and goes. I'll go for like 3 days in a row.
Like 9 o'clock at night.
For 3 days in a row.
I got us some ribeye.
Oh, ribeye.
I saw it.
Good Lord, Native. Come on, man. Now you really got me excited.
But for
I
my
love
breakfast, I found I can't not do this anymore. But I get these really nice. They're rather large English muffins. Split
Mhm.
that bugger in half, toast it up. Then I got to fry myself up a nice big handmade patted sausage patty. Get that fried up, and I got to fry myself up two eggs over easy, and I cook up some hash browns, and I put the hash browns in a circle on the plate, and on the hash browns I lay the sausage. Then I lay my eggs on top of that. Well, I got the first half of the English muffin done, and then I build all that. The hash browns go on that. Then the eggs go on that. Or I sausage, hash browns, eggs. Then I take the top. Well, I'm getting my eggs done. I take the top. I turn the broiler on in my oven, and I take the top and I smother it with usually 3 cheeses. And I put it on a parchment paper on a pan, throw it in the oven under the broiler. By the time my eggs are done, I can pull that sucker out and it cheeses all over that thing. And I just take it off, flop it on the top of the whole thing, right? Then I fry up my third egg and I put it over the top of that. Oh my freaking God. Oh my God. And you know what I end up doing? I break up that top egg and it just kind of goes over that cheesy egg muffin. And I take my Vermont dark maple syrup and I pour that over the top of the whole fucking works. So I've got the sharpness and the savoriness of the sausage. I've got the eggs in there. Oh, I love my eggs. And I got the hash browns.
Mhm.
And then I've got just enough maple syrup to throw that sweet character to it.
Right.
And I got the breadiness of the English muffin. And first time I did it, I could only eat about half of it. Now I don't care if it hurts or not. I eat the whole fucking thing.
I love making, like egg McMuffins and stuff like that. And of course, I always cook like way too much eggs. And next thing you know, my thing's like triple stacked.
And you can't get it in your mouth. It's just like,
Right. And then I'm eating it with a fork.
Yeah. Or I've made sandwiches where, yeah, I got to eat them like a cob of corn,
Mhm.
Like a dad.
Yeah. I love hearing that.
All right, Richard.
And I heard a kid
I'll
about
keep you awake, buddy.
17 years old. I heard a kid one day say, I could really go for a good old-fashioned Dagwood sandwich. I looked at that kid and I go, how in the fuck do you even know what that is? Where did you get Dagwood?
Our parents,
And that's it. I can almost picture their household, that a lot of those shit on the shingle. I mean, I've asked so many people, have you ever tried shit on a shingle?
It's so good.
No.
It is.
No.
Oh my God.
And then you tell them, well, it's just cream
Sugar, gravy, mashed potatoes
on toast.
piece of toast.
And the first thing out of their mouth is, oh, you're talking about cream chip beef. No, it's shit on a shingle. But then you ask some young kid, have you ever tried shit on a shingle? Oh, Jesus. Growing up, Grandpa had it at least 4 times a week. And my dad, he's still doing it. And I do it a couple times a month because I'll eat over at Mom and Dad's. And we've been eating shit on the shingle for years and years. And I'll ask them, you know, when that came about, shit on the shingle, and knocks my socks off when it's somebody under 30 years old that pops it right off. World War I. That's when it was fucking invented. Because that's what they were shipping the boys overseas was salted chipped beef in these big ass cans, and they were so nasty and salty they'd have to soak it for 12 hours just to get the salt out of it, and it was still salty. So they made that cream base, and the only thing they had was bread and chipped beef.
The other one I like is shepherd's pie.
Shepherd's pie. Oh fuck! I get carried away with shepherd's pie.
Me too.
I got to put it in a pan that's really tall because it ends up that thick. I mean, it's layer after layer after layer.
I was just talking to neighbor about comfort food. You know, it's like that time of the year too.
You're right. Once fall comes,
well,
all the way to spring,
I'll probably be
all
getting
you really want is comfort
soup.
These people what did you say about broccoli soup?
That since fall's coming in the cooler temperatures, I'm gonna be probably like big into broccoli and cheddar soup and bacon.
If you do that at work, I can't do lactose. Those are bummer days because I can't have soup. I can't have soup when they have that.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
It's like soup season now.
When you mentioned the broccoli, I've got all the fixings to make cheddar broccoli soup 8 or 10 times, and I'm talking about a batch big enough to feed 10 people each time. And I'll make a big pot, and then I put it in separate containers, pop it in the freezer. Because I just love and I go half mild to medium cheddar, and then half sharp cheddar, because I want that bite from the sharp cheddar.
Yeah,
I love it, and I like to chop up green onion and throw in.
I love green onion. Do you start yours off with the canned like cream of broccoli, or how do you do yours?
I make I'll have a kettle going that I get the cheeses all melted in going, and then I'll par steam fresh broccoli and throw it all in there, and then crisp fry a bunch of bacon, break it up, throw it in there, dice up a bunch of green onion, throw it in there, and season it.
Yeah.
But that's the way I make.
Like your sauce wise, when you make it like creamy and stuff like that, what do you do for that part?
I use 2 cheddar cheeses, a mild one and a sharp, and then sometimes I'll throw. Some people say he's nuts, but I throw provolone in with it. I'm
not a big provolone guy unless it's melted up or something.
Well, that's it. It's in the sauce. It's not eating, And and then to make it a little creamier, I'll put a pint of heavy cream in with it. And then I'll add water as necessary to get it to the right liquid level. But I found when I put that heavy cream in, a pint of heavy cream in a big pot like that, probably only use a quarter of a pint if I'm making a small pot. But that really adds
I
a,
don't have any heavy cream.
just a creaminess. It adds a heavy kind of
Yeah,
creaminess.
I mean, I get moist also.
I've even, because I didn't have heavy cream, but I had half and half. I've used half and half. You know, it's half-weighted. It's half-weighted heavy cream. You know,
I mean, me, I just have to like slow steam, like some milk or something like that, because I don't have any half and half or heavy
right.
cream.
Well, if you're using regular milk, 2% or whole milk or whatever,
Right.
and if you slow heat it, you don't want it to come to a simmer or boil, because you'll burn the milk.
To a lifetime.
And then you add your cheeses to it.
Richard, I talk bullshit. You ain't gonna fucking stay awake.
You'll be crashing, Richard.
Richard, I'll bet you right now I'll stay awake longer than you.
I bet you I'll stay awake. Oh shit! No, not tonight.
I don't know if I dare live. It's raining outside. It's kind of icky.
Yeah. I can't. I can't stay up as late tonight. I got a lot of boxes to break down. I'll sit in front of the TV and break down boxes for a few hours tonight. But yeah, I got chemo.
That's gonna be your PlayStation game tonight, Sty. Break down boxes.
I'm not there. New game.
New game. Break down boxes.
I got my whole
Sty North live. Break down boxes.
I got a goddamn nice TV, 65-inch TV, but it's not technically a smart TV.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get Roku on it. You know, you can't.
It's probably an LED then.
But
that's what I got right over here in my bedroom.
But
the one I have in my living room is smart TV.
I've been tempted. The other day I was going to go out and buy myself a brand new. What was that? It was 65-inch. It was a 65-inch 4K. Well, smart TV. And I got to thinking about it. I got an $800 Philips 65-inch sitting here. What the fuck am I going to do with that if I go buy a 65-inch 4K? Because this TV, I'd be lucky to get $150, $200 for it. Because used flat screens are cheap. They're a dime a dozen out there. At least around here they are. Shit, you see them listed for $25, $50 for a 45-inch, $25, $50. 65-inch, $100, $150. They don't care what brand they are. That's all they're willing to pay for a used one. So, and the hassle of pulling this TV, having someone haul it out, then haul another big 65-inch. But I sure wish I had that 4K.
I think I got like a 48 in my bedroom and a 55 in my living room. The one in my living room is a smart TV, but I never hang out in my living room. I'm always in my bedroom.
Yeah.
I can live in like one room unless I got to go to the refrigerator and go cook something in the kitchen.
See, I tell people, my palliative nurse, she's great. She shows up twice a month. She is the one that titled him. She said, "You have 2 survival locations in your house." I go, "What do you mean?" She says, "Your studio, you got 3 monitors, 2 desktops running, you got your phone going, you got your laptop over here." She said, "That's a survival location. You'll always be happy just plopping at your studio. You got everything there. You even got a little fridge that you keep cold drinks in. You even got your snacks and shit. Today I don't have a lot of snacks. I got the red hot goldfish.
Goldfish.
Oh, look. Oh, I didn't see that one.
I love living vicariously through everyone, like with their diets, because I can no longer eat like that. Oh,
These are good. These are really good. These Old Bays. Oh, they're freaking good. I gotta open them. This pack ain't been open. But
I'm not a fan of goldfish, but I do like the Triscuits though. Triscuits and cheese.
I'm gonna have to cook my steak in the house.
I love Triscuits.
But my talented nurse, I told her, I said, so this is my survival spot, huh? And she goes, well, survival spot number 2. She says, that damn living room is what a place to live. She said, if I were you, I would have never had a bedroom that big bedroom upstairs. I would have moved right into this living room. She says, look at this damn thing. She says, you've got a 55-inch flat screen. You've got a 65-inch flat screen. You've got 2 PS5s. Now, Running Water just bought a new Xbox. So that'll be going in a couple of weeks. She said, you got everything in your damn living room. And it's only about 14 feet, and you're standing in the middle of your kitchen. She said, that is a survival room if I ever seen it. She said, your bathroom's right there off of the kitchen.
Pretty big ass kitchen.
What's that?
I said, I got a pretty big ass kitchen myself.
We got a big ass kitchen with way the hell too much in it.
I mean, I live in a colonial house that was probably built in 1902 or something like that. I mean, I got 10-foot tall ceilings.
Yeah, that's
wide open.
We got them big tall ceilings in here too. Someone told me to get this. They said, damn, these goldfish are good. Someone told me, oh, I found the perfect thing for you, Sty. Because our bathroom downstairs here is long and narrow. There's a bathtub. There's no shower. It's just a bathtub.
I wish I had a bathtub.
Next to the bathtub, you've only got 17 inches.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the full length from the door all the way to the end of the room. On the other end, you got toilet and sink, and they're just about touching each other. Well, I said, I want to use that bathtub instead of climbing them goddamn stairs for the shower. I got the perfect answer for you, he said. I said, well, what's that? Tell me. He says, it's on Amazon. He got on his phone and showed it to me. I looked at it and started laughing. I said, it ain't going to work. He says, why? I said, well, look, dimensions. It only goes to 8 feet. What am I going to do about that other 2 feet for the ceiling? Is a compression pole goes against the ceiling and the floor, right? And you ratchet the thing so it's just tighter than shit. And you have it next to your bathtub and it's got grab bars for pulling yourself out of the garbage shit. I told him it would work perfect if I had a normal fucking house. They don't make a lot of shit for these 10-foot ceilings, you know. There's not a lot of shit that has to go from floor to ceiling that works. But I'm thinking within another week, I'm going to have this damn place straightened out. I'm going to do a video walkthrough. I didn't want to do it before. I didn't want nobody to see what the fuck I'm trying to live in here. This is insane. But I'd be glad to show them after it's done.
Come on,
Yeah.
Sty. You're looking at my headboard of my bed right here. You're looking at my window over there. You're looking at my bathroom door. Come on now.
I could dig up my move-in pictures before I moved in, but I think my youngest boy is going to hunt me down and shoot me if I do, because it was the fact he was supposed to be moving out and he was dragging his feet. Hey, plain old Chuck. Hey, old buddy.
Hey,
Normal
Chuck.
things are overrated. But
Plain old Chuck.
But my place is, it's turning into far from normal. Far from normal. I got this.
Sty, I'm still trying to do like spring cleaning on some of the stuff in my house.
Oh shit! I got shit. I've been in there 2 years now, and I got shit up. I think I got 6 of these big moving totes. They're like giant duffel bags. They're huge. I got 6 of them. I haven't even unzipped the fuckers. I mean, it's hard when you try to move 2 households into one. Running Water told me, "Oh, you can bring all your shit over. I don't care." Yeah. It's because he's not here. You don't have to live with all that shit we got. I know I got 2 totes upstairs. I think I'm going to give those to my grandson, Owen. Him and his wife and little Atlas. Because they lost their home. They swear up and down it was straight line winds, but I saw the damage. That was tornado. Can't tell me otherwise. But they lost everything. But I've got 2 totes. Complete kitchen. I mean, it's got the toaster, it's got blender, it's got everything. It's got all the utensils, full set of 8 silverware sets, Got all the pots and pans, and the pots and pans are like brand new. All of it stuffed in 2 totes. You take those 2 totes, put them in your fucking kitchen, and it's done.
This is what I just picked out of my yard over last Friday night into Saturday.
Ain't that fun?
From Ophelia. Yeah. Obviously, Ophelia done felt me out.
Yeah.
I mean, we had like, I don't know, 40, 60 mile an hour, wind gusts, but
yeah.
I did have a lot of, tree limbs fall down. I was on a live stream, I think it was late Friday night into early Saturday morning. I was on a live stream, and I'm like, I heard boom, bang, and my floor shook, and my bed shook. I'm like, oh fuck, I think a tree just like hit my house.
Yeah.
So I went out there like, 3 a.m. And like I said earlier, got a little dude that, lives upstairs from me in the other apartment. And he goes, I'm like, hey, you okay? He goes, no comprendo, no hablo inglés. I'm like, hey, motherfucker. I'm like, I know damn well you understand English. All I'm asking is, are you okay? He goes, yeah, man, I'm okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I had a couple, this was quite a while back, but a couple in the restaurant. And they were speaking Deutsch, I didn't know if they were, I really didn't know what they were. I didn't know if they were German or Dutch, but they were speaking Deutsch, And for a while there, every time they said something, both of them would turn and look right at me and start laughing. I got up and walked over and I said, "Excuse me." Well, he spoke broken English, and little into the conversation, she said a few things, and right away, like him, she speaks perfect English, and it turned out kind of funny because I said, "You know what? I don't mind a bit that the two of you are sitting here speaking Deutsch." I said, "Are you here vacationing, visiting, or here on a visa or whatever?" And they said, "No, we're on vacation." I said, "Well, that's cool." Came up to see Lake Superior. I said, "Well, neat." I said, "But I need to tell you something. Speak all the Deutsch you want between yourselves, unless you're talking about somebody else in the room. Then speak English. I have the right to know what the fuck's so funny. I got the right to know you're talking about me when you're doing it publicly. Because there can be other people in here that understand Deutsch, and they might have a lesser opinion of me because of what you think is funny." They just looked at each other and kind of dipped their heads. I went and sat back down, finishing my coffee. They get up to leave. They come over to the table. She couldn't apologize enough. She said, "We were talking about it ever since you came over and said that to us. You're right." She said, "If we didn't understand the language and somebody was making it clear that they were talking about us, I'd want to know what they're saying." You know,
Right.
She said, "It's different if they don't understand you and you don't understand them. But if they do understand your language, they should let you know that they are talking about you." And I know some people say, "Well, no ifs, ands, or buts. All they should have, if they don't speak English, they shouldn't be here." They need to learn enough English to be able to function well here. But they don't have to be perfect at it. And keeping their language is very important to their heritage. It should be to anybody that comes from somewhere else. Now, Grammy will probably understand this one. I was on a task force fighting against a shitload of senators. I'm not going to say which party they were with. But they have been trying for over 25 years to bring down the borders of the reservations. And they even wrote a bill called the End of Treaties Bill. They were going to end all treaties for one last time. Break every deal they ever made, end them, and absorb the tribes into common society. They no longer have their sovereignty or their independence or anything. And you know what they were fucking basing it on? The language. Any tribe that could not prove that more than 50% of their tribe lived on the reservation and could speak the native language, they are not the same people that the treaties were entered with. If you lose your language, you lose your culture. Problem was, that is historical. It's happened across the world where certain cultures lost their language. They didn't have their own native language anymore. Once they lost their language, they weren't treated as a separate culture anymore. They were treated as just another Joe Blow. You're just another person. Because you're not the person your ancestors used to be anymore. You can't even, you couldn't talk to your great grandma or great grandpa because you don't know the language. And they didn't know any other language. They only knew the native language. Well, I see their argument, but not for the purpose they were trying to use it for. I did not like that. So I got on this task force to beat the shit out of these senators that wanted to end reservations. I told them, I said, and all of that shit was triggered when they started building the first casinos. That's when it was triggered. They wanted to absorb the tribes, get rid of the treaties, because now the natives can't have casinos. Oh, we don't let anybody else have casinos in the state. And they're not considered the tribe anymore because they don't speak their language. They don't have their culture. Only a part of them does, a small part. Not the whole culture. They don't have their whole culture anymore. So we can get rid of them. And then guess what? They become one of us. And they don't get to have casinos. That's why the tribes, and people don't realize it, the tribes pay the state. There isn't a single tribe out there. Not a single tribe. And I challenge anybody to prove it in writing to me because I've seen it in writing the way I'm saying it. Every single tribe out there with a casino is paying that state. They're paying the state. Here, you can put this much in your general budget this year from our casino. Leave us alone. They have to buy out the state to just leave them the fuck alone. That's wrong. That's extortion. That's bullshit. State of Wisconsin wanted from the tribes I worked with, we were trying to put a casino in on the Illinois border, and the state of Wisconsin wanted us to pay them $800 million annually. $800 million. Me and 3 other guys, when we got done with the governor, we're going to give them a nice cold $1 million a year. 800 million down to 1 million a year. I told them, let's take the $1 million a year or else we'd shut the project down. You won't get a penny. Okay. So yeah, speaking of language, yes, I like my language. Fuck off. Who gives a shit? Yeah. My modified French. I like that. Yeah. It's much better. Yeah, Richard. Up here in North Carolina, no one can understand me.
Richard's my neighbor.
Had a job because they said no one understands me. Like, damn, I'm from another planet. But see, we got that whole language issue. We just got, you pick a white guy, a black guy, it don't matter. You pick them out of all the northern tier states. Just pick one out of every southern tier state, have them all meet in fucking Iowa and have a conversation. That would be funnier than shit. Because half the people from up north aren't going to understand the people in the south. Half the people in the south ain't going to understand the people up north. They're not going to understand what they're saying.
Richard's not hard to understand, though. Richard's not hard to understand at all.
Like accent. I can listen to people from all over the world and I can understand them. But...
See, and that's where, like with Nick, a lot of times, especially if you're from Wales, a lot of times they meld words. Literally, what they're saying gets kind of meshed together, and they'll say 4 or 5 words and it comes out like it's a single word. And so if you slowly have them say it to you slowly, word by word, boom, it comes. Then you go, I got it. I get it now. And I haven't had anybody on my channel that I haven't been able.
We started getting our Google Translate out at work.
Yeah,
we don't have translators. We have to do something.
Oh, that's the regular clinic I go to. I don't know how many times I've seen people that speak foreign languages come in there for service, and the gal say, "Just a second," and she's on the phone. Yes, this is such a clinic. We need an interpreter. The language is okay. I'll put you on speaker. Put you on speaker, and the person that's there for the services says what they're saying. Interpreter repeats it to the gal at the front desk. Front gal that she then has a question that goes with that. So then he says it in that language, and they got this three-way conversation going. And I've seen it so many times, and I was kind of impressed because they really managed. They actually managed. They got these great big ass signs. I told them that's the only problem I have are these big signs that people can get a translator if they don't speak English, because it says right on there, if you don't speak English, we can provide a translator. Well, I got talking to one of the gals there, and I said, there's nothing else. That's all that said. It's not in the different languages. So if they don't speak English, they don't read English, they look at that sign, they don't even know what the fuck that sign is. They don't know what that sign says. It's in English. All it does is list about 500 fucking countries, languages. But what it is all in English. So how the hell how can they read that? I don't get that one. That sign ain't helping, for damn sure. Plano Chucksy and I asked directions once in North Carolina, and the lady told me to ask that guy over there. He might can tell you. Yeah, he might can tell you. That's it. There you go. I mean, yeah. I think I watch a lot of videos on YouTube of folks from England all over the UK. And the Scots are the worst, man. They are the worst. And I don't know how many times I had to pause and rewind and listen to it twice or three times to get what they were saying. Thank goodness some of them have English closed caption, and,
right.
And then it's easier to makes it. I can watch without pausing all the time, but I get a kick out of all those accents. Asian accents.
I'm a sucker for accents. I mean, I'm not gonna.
When people from Asia that can't speak English fluently, and you can tell they're trying so hard, I'm sorry, I gotta laugh. I knew this one Asian couple, and they had they were struggling with their English, and so many times we just laugh at each other because they got to the point where they learning to speak English because they were actually going to classes to learn. They could understand me clear as a bell. With them, I'm going, oh shit, what did he just say? I don't know what he said. Some bitch. And then you get him to repeat it. And he, his name was Lee. And Lee tells me, he goes, more I try, harder it gets. So his accent would just get worse and worse and worse on top of him trying to say what he meant, And so if you don't catch it the first couple of times he say it, give it up, let's move along, because the more times he tries to say it so that an English speaking person could understand it, it gets worse. It doesn't get better. But now that was probably 15 years ago I met them, and now both of them speak rather fluent English. The accent's still there, but it's soft. It's just soft. I still like talking to them because their accent just, for some reason, adds a lot of color to the language, to the English language. Okay. We'll forgive you if you freeze. I see a I saw a live stream a couple of weeks ago, and the guy was really screwing with his panelists and his viewers in general. And he had a crowd. He had like 105 people, I think it was, that were watching him. And all of a sudden, the guy just... and they're all bitching that he's frozen, they can't hear him. He lasted for over 30 minutes. For a half an hour, he was frozen.
I've done that, and people were like, "Are you frozen?"
And the way these people were talking at him, fix your freaking goddamn reload you gotta reboot your computer, you gotta do this and that. God damn it, if you can hear us and this. He wasn't frozen. He's hearing everything.
He was stuck.
And he's sitting where he can see the chat. And I was thinking, something ain't right, man. He hasn't figured that shit out by now. After about the first 5 minutes, it was like he would go, put his emoji up or get off the panel and try to fix his problem. Why is it taking him so long? When it got to out there 15, 20 minutes, I'm going, what the fuck? He is frozen. He can't not be. It's been too long. It went over 30 minutes, and then all of a sudden that fucker was stone cold. And he goes, well, people, that was fun while it lasted. Holy shit, the chat blew up. He was messing with us. And I was laughing my ass off. I thought that guy is good, man. He is so freaking good. But he's like me. He's wearing shades. He's got a lot of studio lights, wearing shades so you can't see his eyes. He's able to watch that chat. And that's the only thing on his body that was moving was his fucking eyeballs. And he did it so well. And he was kind of in a pose.
Yeah.
So it was like he was in the middle of a movement. And I thought, boy, he's good. He's good.
I'm actually a pantomime, so that's actually what I used to do. When I used to do like street performing and stuff like that, that was one of the things that I did. So I'd have to look like a statue. Right. And no one knew I was real. So
freeze in place. Yeah.
Yes.
Pantomimes. I was going to bring that up. That
how many people would come up to you and go?
Yeah, they'd be poking at me.
Right up.
And they're
They get right in your face. I love watching those
Some
guys.
people would get violent when I'd scare them, and
Yeah,
Yeah,
I love
you
I
gotta
love
be safe.
watching
Like
those.
you're that little
Oh,
flame.
that'd be funny.
hmm
Now people that do pantomime
yeah, I did it.
and they look like us. They look like Ms. Gumby. I love it. You paint yourself up
Yeah,
in the white and black shit.
well,
You're
I did all
the
silver or platinum, but that's me right there.
oh shit, let me make that large. I want to see it.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
gosh.
me. That's me in the silver.
Well, see now that's cool.
That's
See,
awesome.
what I don't like are the old school, fresh out of Paris mime. Fucking black and white shit
Yep, the
Wait,
black and
that's
white.
old.
Yep.
That's
and,
older. Yeah.
and yeah, the old school style mimes. Well, it wasn't just a few years back. I was down in Chicago, and two of them fuckers come walking up to me. I was at the Fields Museum, Historical Museum. Two of them fuckers come walking up, and they're doing all these things around me and shit. And I go, excuse me, whoa, whoa, whoa. Go take that fucking makeup off, come back and do this. I'll give you each $20. You spend another minute doing this shit near me dressed up like that, you're gonna need $2,000 a piece for the doctor bills. Because I'm gonna kick the shit out of both of you. Get the fuck away from me. Mine's in the old school black and white. They freak me the fuck out. I don't know what it is. It's just them too. It's like
Well,
it was awesome in the silver
gnomes
and the
freak you out
gold.
too.
In the silver and gold, and I watch all these videos of these people that do those freeze positions and shit,
Oh yeah, you got to do it for a
and
long time.
and they're done up as a statue,
Yep.
and they are so good that I think if the fucking wind was blowing, their clothes wouldn't even move. I mean, they're so good, and they'll spook somebody, like you're saying, this.
Yeah, I used to. And they're like,
And
oh.
some of the people I know pissed their pants. I know some of them did. Because that person looks so fucking not real that I love watching those. I love watching those, and I also love watching any videos of anybody stupid enough to touch one of the Royal Guard in England.
Oh God, I've seen those
Don't
videos.
fucking do that shit. I saw one where the guard, using the butt of his gun, laid a guy right out on his back, right across the forehead. Because the guy came up and he grabbed his jacket, like he straightened it out.
That's so disrespectful. Yeah.
And it was wham! And that guy was flat out on the ground, and the guard right back into position. And it's like, that guy could be dying. That guard didn't give a shit. And you ain't coming any further than this, and you sure the fuck ain't gonna touch me. And the guys on the horses don't touch their horse. This bunch of bitches will whack
I've seen those
your
videos.
ass.
Are funny.
Oh, I love it. I think the reason I love it so much is the discipline it takes to do those things, like what Ms. Gumby was doing. The discipline that's required to do those things, that says a lot about the person, how disciplined they are. It's like the Royal Guard. They said 2,000 applicants and 2 people will be picked out of 2,000 applicants to become part of the Royal Guard. Only 2 out of 2,000. That's insane, man. Why put in for that fucking job? You know, you ain't gonna get it.
Oh yeah. It was fun when I used to do it. And then, like, even now, like, I can be sitting here and people will be like, "Are you all right?" I'm fine. I'm just paying attention.
Well, and going down that field, the fact that you went down that course, it becomes part of you. So many performers that I've known over the years, what they perform actually becomes them. And you'll see that performing character in their actual life. And because it just comes natural to them. They've mastered it to that point where it becomes part of them. And I always thought about myself, do I have any characteristic like that? I did. I have to say I did because I can't do it anymore. But I challenged anybody. Drop me and you off in the woods somewhere and let's see who comes out a month from now. Who comes out a year from now? I'll spend the whole fucking year out there alone.
I'm coming back strapped with bacon.
I survived when I was a kid when I didn't have anything, so hey.
That's it.
You know, when I got abandoned and all that, you know, I still survived. So
I think about that and I hear individual stories, and I always say that. Everybody says, Sty, you're such a good storyteller. And I said, yeah, but I'm telling stories to storytellers. That's what I'm doing. Because everybody's got a story. Everybody. And, and they're just not sharing their story. That's all. That's the only difference between me and anybody else is I chose to just share my stories. And
I share my stories when I jump up on other people's live streams.
There you go.
Little bit here and there.
I did most of that on my channel throughout the years. Like I tell, you know, just a little bit of something, not too much, but
right. You know, and that's the different levels of a storyteller too. Is you have storytellers that tell select stories. They'll give you a preview of something in their lives. They're not going to give you the feature film. They're going to give you the preview of that feature, that issue in their life. And then there's the storyteller that just spills their fucking guts. I hate being in that position sometimes. I do have some selective stories that I have not told online. I've told over about 250 stories now, full stories, but there are stories I just will not tell. And so there's parts of my life that you just won't get, even as a storyteller. And I'm sure the one story, there's people out there that would love to hear it, but I wouldn't love telling it. So I just keep it. That's my story. It'll go to the grave with me and about 7 other people. There's only 7 people in the world that know that situation and that story. And of the 7, 4 of them are bound by law to they can't even go there. They can't even mention it. 3 of them are personal friends here on YouTube, by the way. But done personally, not in front of anybody else. And
right.
And they totally agree. They totally understood why I wouldn't tell the story. But they also understand that if I told the story, that's the one story, it would probably go viral. It would have made my channel huge. If I did that story and titled it properly, I know it'd go viral.
put all the hashtags in. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had one of these people that I shared with say, "But Sty, you got to do this story. Just think of what you could do for your channel." I said, "Fuck the channel. The story doesn't need to be shared with everybody. The world doesn't need to know that story." And but I think Stephen, in fact, I'm reading one of Stephen King's very first books, The Long Walk. Everybody's seen Hunger Games, right?
Hunger Games?
I'm not familiar with it.
That's when society is broke up. It starts out, there's 4 movies, there's sequels, but the very first one explains what's going on, and the world is, well, the country is broke into regions and sectors, they call them.
Oh, the Hunger Games.
The Hunger Games.
Hunger Games.
Yeah, the Hunger Games. Okay.
What did I call it?
Something.
Something else. Okay, the Hunger Games. Now we know what we're talking about.
They're coming out with a new movie.
Well, now you know what I'm talking about. So, the precursor by many years before the Hunger Games was The Long Walk, written by Richard Bachman, who happens to be Stephen King, by the way. Stephen King wasn't Stephen King when he started out. He chose to use the surname. He didn't want to use his personal name as the author when he first started writing. So he adopted the name Richard Bachman. And one of his very first books was The Long Walk. Well, The Long Walk is under the same order as the Hunger Games. Every year, they pick so many contestants to do a certain thing, but only one wins. The problem is that the one that wins is the one that lives. All the rest of them have to die off. So if you manage to get through the whole thing without dying off, you're hey, Richard Bentley's in the house. Great to see you guys. Richard and Michelle, big hugs. But this one, The Long Walk, you put in for it, you apply to be part of it, and if you win, you never have another want the rest of your life. You get a big, beautiful home. You get all the money. There's no, you don't have expenses. You just get what you want the rest of your life if you win The Long Walk. Well, all these applicants put in, and then they pick the ones they're going to use. Every year they do it. They line them all up, and they start the walk. And they got this designated trail that they take that basically goes on forever through the whole damn country. Problem is the minute you stop walking, they'll kill you. They'll shoot you right there. You're not allowed to stop walking. Plus, there's boundaries. You're walking down roads. You can only go off the road so many feet. And they give you a warning to get back on the trail, back on the road. And if you don't get back on the road, and they only give you so many seconds to do it, they shoot you. They kill you. Problem is, when you start your walk, from that point on, you don't get food or water. You don't get nothing except the clothes you're wearing. And you better have a good pair of fucking shoes. Because everybody in The Long Walk wants to be the one that will walk to the end. typical Stephen King. And you see it in his later books under his real name. You go through this whole story and it's
I
haunting.
think I have that book somewhere.
The whole story,
Stephen King books.
it haunts you. That The Long Walk, man, it haunts you reading that book. And at the very end, you get to find out. I mean, these guys at the end, physically, what it's doing to them is absolutely insane. And at the very end is when the truth comes out, and that's what it's done to them psychologically. The winner could give a shit about anything you want to give. They don't want it. They don't want nothing. They want to die. They're done. Their brain is fried. They can't handle it. They can't handle life. So they never end up paying out because the winners are always so effed up at the end of it that the winners don't cash in for much because they don't want nothing. They're just, I'm alive, that's all. But I had to watch all these people die to get here.
Yeah, it was like that one scene in the Hunger Games where the one chick, she was like she doesn't have anyone else to love because
yeah
everyone's dead that she loves.
Yep. The Hunger Games. Way too son. It's a lot like the Hunger Games, and if you take the storyline, not the activities within it, but the storyline, it's the Hunger Games. It's under the same principle. You start out with so many, and you end up with one at the end. And one of the issues that you run into throughout the whole storyline is how certain ones will go out of the way, break the rules to try to help one of the other ones get back on track because they know the other one's going to get killed for doing it. So they try to intervene and save that one, get them back on track. But they lose them anyway because the person's just not able to compete. And so, I wish I was closer to my recliner because the book's sitting right at my recliner. I'm reading it for about the 5th time over the years. I think the first time I read it was back in the 70s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's been around a long time. But Stephen King is one. That boy's nuts. I mean, that boy, he's nuts. But
we can all agree on that.
Yeah, but the one thing about that man, he's a moral nut because every single one of his books makes you stop and think about the moral depravity that was involved and how things like that just should not be. It really makes you think, and he makes you think of humanity at the end always. It's like, everything. To me, Stephen King always impresses on me that he's saying to all of us, the outcome was your own fault, good, bad, or indifferent. You made the choices. Now you got to live with them. So he's got that moral statement in his form of writing. So he's a different kind of storyteller. And fiction, and that's it is. To me, there's 2 types of storytellers if you classify them. There's the storyteller, which I'm a storyteller. And then there's the tale teller. Those are the ones that tell fiction, write fiction. Those that write fiction tell you tales. The others that are just pure storytellers always are telling you a story that is factually based. It may have a moral of the story that's been plugged in at the end of that person's current opinion, but the story itself is always kept intact. And I've always said the key to a good storyteller is always look at every story like an old black and white photo. And one of my favorite songs, you should have seen it in color. Growing up in the black and white era, all the pictures were black and white. All televisions were all black and white.
Even had silent TV.
Yeah, we watched silent film. For Christ's sake.
Yeah.
But I didn't see it in black and white. I was there. I saw it in color, just like I see all of this in color. There's all these different colors. I saw it all in color. And some of those colors were black and white. But all the other colors were there too. So if I'm going to tell a story from that era, I need to grab a palette and splash a bunch of colors on that palette. And as I tell that story, I got to grab that paintbrush. And I got to put a splash of color here and there. I got to embellish this black and white photo with all these little splashes of color so that a person can relate and actually picture what I'm talking about in color instead of black and white. Because if they heard the story, if all I do is tell them the story and I splash no color in between the statements, they're getting the story in black and white, and I guarantee you they're only going to listen to half of it, if that. Because it's too frickin' boring. It's in black and white. He's just giving us the facts. He's not throwing any of the emotions you would have felt back then. He's not throwing any of that color from back then into it. He's just telling us the damn story and getting it over with. So it's boring. Why should we do that shit? So I always tell people that want to be hey, Marine Mom, when did she pop in? Quite a ways back. Oh my gosh, Marine Mom, I missed you. Oh, sweetie, I'm so sorry.
I was busy on like other tabs. I had to order some food. I don't feel like cooking tonight.
There you go. If I wasn't,
I was going to ask you, what did you order?
Chicken parm and a Caesar salad.
Oh shit, that sounds good.
It's costing me an arm and a leg, but hey, it's what you get for delivery.
Yeah. I was thinking I wanted some shrimp fried rice and some shrimp egg foo young for dinner tonight. Well, if I get that, it's about $30. And then
I was playing around with my Chinese menus, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna go with I want chicken parm and some pasta and a salad.
Yeah, see, I'm in the mood for Chinese versus the pasta.
I get into way too much trouble when I order Chinese. Next thing I know, I order Chinese. We're talking about it's like $100 later.
Oh shit! But see, you can eat. You can eat. You can eat more than me, so that makes sense. Before all of this shit happened, I know I'd be pushing $80 to $100 if I ordered Chinese.
Yeah.
Because now if I order Chinese, I get egg foo young and the fried rice and 2 egg rolls, and that's 2 huge stuff myself meals. I mean, it's totally stuffed. And because the egg foo young, I get 3 egg foo young, and they're that goddamn big around and that thick. They're awesome here, this Chinese place. And
Well,
the fried rice, it looks like it comes in a half-gallon bucket.
Oh, I get the house fried rice or the house lo mein.
Uh-huh.
But for me, everything is like typically closed on a Sunday, so it's hard to get food delivered on a Sunday night.
Right. Wow, now you got me thinking, man. I know I don't have it. I know they're not
Thinking
there.
food again.
Well, you
I gotta go to this.
Want pizza, so
I gotta go to the store tomorrow. I gotta get me some goddamn egg roll wrappers. 'Cause I like to use egg roll wrappers because it makes bigger wontons, you know. And I gotta do some of my cream cheese wontons. Fire up the old deep fryer and make a bunch of wontons. Oh shit! Sit in front of the TV and eat about a pound of wontons. I got some good sweet and sour
I would
stuff.
I would do that right now, but right now I'm being lazy as a
lazy. That's the way I'm feeling. I'm trying to think.
And here I'm on a budget too, and I'm still ordering food.
I'll tell you what, and it's the truth.
I just spent like $120 on like beer.
A person will spend all kinds of money on all kinds of things, and they'll go, well, I got $6 left. Where can I eat on that? Because they'll spend their last buck eating. That no shit. Whatever's left in the pocket, it goes towards meal. I gotta eat. So I'll spend it. I'll spend every penny to eat. You know.
Don't get me wrong. I got plenty of food in my refrigerator, my freezers, and just don't feel like cooking right now.
Hey, Richard, the noodles.
I got some Japanese noodles like that.
From ramen port.
From the grocery outlet.
I made some ramen the other night, and I put like some like cream of mushroom in it also, and some parsley, fresh parsley. It was pretty good.
Exactly what I was going to say. Yes,
I mean,
I can take
a quick go-to. I mean, I got beef and chicken in my cupboards.
I've got about. Oh, my youngest boy. Oh, yeah. What kind are they? Bone broth.
Oh, that one looks good, native.
Yeah, beef bone broth. That'll be good. That'll be good.
What's that? That's about like maybe 3 minutes in the microwave with some water.
4 minutes and let it sit for 1 minute. It said.
Right.
I make all that shit all the time. I make, and the tray ones. 4 minutes, let it sit for a minute. Well, first you gotta open it, sprinkle the veggies around, fill it up the water line. 4 minutes, let it sit a minute, take it out, tear the cover off, and put the 2 sauce packets on it. Stir that shit up, and start adding. Now you start to add. Now that's where I want.
Y'all know the deal.
Yeah, I want some chives or green onion in there, and I doctor it all up, you know. And I've got small cans, tuna-sized cans of chicken breast meat. I'll open one of those cans, and I'll break up half a can of that into the ramen noodles.
I think I can have this.
Well, slap me in the face with that.
Get that ribeyes.
Oh my God.
Shit. We got ribeyes coming on the grill. Next video coming up from Native.
Snoop Dogg cereal. What?
Oh man.
Have ribeyes on the grill with Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce.
I don't remember the brand of the. I like the beef and chicken teriyaki in a tray and I can't remember the goddamn brand. Starts with a K, I think. No, a T. It starts with a T. Damn, I can't remember what it is. But that's the only one I buy anymore. But in fact, it's in my list, not my cart yet on Amazon. But a case of 24 of them fuckers. Each 24 chicken, 24 beef. I looked at the food I've been buying off of Amazon to get me through, and it gives me a lot of calories. And I realized all of it's quick. All of it's quick. Some of it's 1 minute in the microwave. Throw that bitch in the microwave, hit the 1 minute button. You don't have time to go take a piss before it's done.
Mhm.
I mean, you better be ready to eat because it's done in a minute. And
You gotta let it sit though. Stir it around a little bit.
oh yeah, you got to leave it sit for a minute or so and get it all stirred up, and then I'd let it sit another couple of minutes.
Yep, throw a
And
whole lot of pepper.
that's like I got a ton of these. You should see the rack. When I want to do a walkthrough after I'm done, you see this rack, you're gonna go, what the fuck is that old part doing? I got those complete meals. They run between 220 and 340 calories each. I got to worry about calories. I got to eat calories. And they only take 1 minute in the microwave. I didn't know that they've got 10 different complete meals. So I bought 6 cases of 6 of the kinds, and there's 6 to 7 of those trays of food in each one of those cases. Well, okay. You got 6 times 6, 36.
That's 36.
And what did I have come today? Because we get mail delivery on Sundays here. I had 2 more cases come. I had another second case of the spaghetti and meat sauce. Fuck, it's good. And a second case of what the hell was it?
What's the other one?
Oh God! Oh, the chicken and rice one. Because the chicken and rice.
I love chicken and rice.
I cooked that one for the minute, let it sit for a minute, peel the cover off, stir it all up, go sit down in the living room. As I pass the fridge, I grab my picaments out of the fridge because I got to have some soy sauce on it. Sit down and sprinkle a little soy sauce on that son bitch. It's like,
I love sauce also.
It's like moist.
Everybody's
favorite word. Everybody's favorite
Yeah,
word.
those are good. Those are really good.
It's like
I used to get those for work.
What's that?
Those complete meals. At least
Oh yeah,
because you don't have to refrigerate them, and they're perfect.
Yeah,
they're perfect.
And they got a year long.
They're good.
They got a year-long shelf life.
Yeah.
So I had someone.
For me being, single, living alone, yeah, I love them kind of meals. You get like everything all in one pan, one microwave, whatever, and you're good.
Yeah. It's the way to go. And I had someone the other day, they saw all those cases stacked up. I hadn't opened them yet because they're open on a cart now. Stacks of these complete meals. It looks like fucking Walmart. Like I just grabbed their shelf and brought it home. I mean, and they're looking at all of those and they go, "Are you nuts?" And I go, "What do you mean?" They got a year-long shelf life. And they said, "Well, yeah, but you filled half of this big cart with them. Then you filled the next 2 shelves full of those goddamn noodles in the rectangular packages." And I said, "Yeah," and I ordered more. And they go, "What the hell?" I said, "Those fucking noodles will last 5-10 years. I mean, they don't go bad as long as they don't get air in them." I said, "Those complete meals, got the expiration dates on them, and their best by dates are not expiration, of 1 year. I said, I'm supposed to die before that year is up. So you're goddamn right. I'm buying shit that'll last me to the end, man. Anything that's left over, running water will fucking eat it. I said, so don't fault me for doing this. I got it figured out. And they said, see, they keep trying to get me to get Meals on Wheels. I said, can I get Meals on Wheels one day a week? Just one day a week. Well, we don't do that, really. You sign up for the program. You know, if you're going to be gone for a day or something, you can let us know and we won't deliver that day. But no, you would get a meal every day. Mm-hmm. I said, I don't want that shit. I don't want that. I want Friday's meal. Just Friday. No other day of the week, just Friday. And I said, and if you want, throw in Thanksgiving and Christmas. Does that make it better? 2 extra meals. So I should get 54 meals a year. And they go, we don't do that. And I said, damn it. All that shit you feed these old farts from Monday to Thursday is either baby food or it's just processed crap out of a can with no salt, pepper, nothing on it. The blandest bullshit in the world. Green beans out of a big old food service.
Hey! I love green beans.
Don't get me wrong. I can sit and take a can of corn, put it in a pot, put a can of beans, and put it in a pot, put them both in 2 bowls, and sit there and eat those 2 until they're gone. But what they're serving is bullshit. That's what I'm trying to say here, Matt. What they're serving, these old farts, Monday through Thursday, is all garbage. And it's all instant potatoes. Fucking rice that is just, it's nothing but paste. It's crap. It's garbage. But on Fridays, for 52 Fridays a year, it's liver and onions.
I'm sorry, I'm not.
It's liver and onions with steamed potatoes.
I'll do the onions and the potatoes, but not the liver. Sorry.
And boy, when I smother that liver with gravy, it's awesome. But
the only thing I'm doing with liver, I'm going catfishing.
I want my liver and onions every Friday because on my blood work, the only thing that I have a hard time keeping up, I manage, but I got to really work it. I got to really watch, is my iron levels. Keeping my iron levels up. All I need, and they give you 2 big slabs of liver.
Give me 2
and they cook it well.
Ribeye.
It's good. Once you season it up, and I use this one brown gravy on it, and they give you lots of fried onions with it. Oh my God. And then they give you whole kernel corn with the steamed potatoes and a dessert. I want that one meal.
Gumbo, much love, girl. Sweet dreams.
Yep. Just to go.
We'll see you a bit later.
Yep. But I would
maybe after dinner, Gumbo.
I would
Gumbo for dinner.
Careful, you're making me hungry.
Well, I'm not going to eat on live stream, but I'm
I'll
not sure how long you're going on for, but you're coming up on the 4-hour mark right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna end it at 4.
Oh, okay.
I got over 60 fucking boxes sitting in my living room that I got to break all down tonight and haul out. stick in the back of Running Water's truck. I told him, he was thrilled when I told him, I'm breaking down all these fucking boxes. All these open boxes that are half full of shit. I'm taking that half, putting it with another box that's only half full. Getting rid of that box too. It's down to nothing. I can get rid of all these fucking. I'm tired of seeing Prime everywhere. That big fucking arrow everywhere I look. I don't want to see it.
Right now, I got a couple things going on for me. I still got the race on, waiting for the race to end so I can post the results on my Facebook page. Waiting on my food, and then after that, I'm probably gonna try to figure out who else is gonna go live after you. I might take a power nap in between. I don't know. I'm sure you'll catch me somewhere about like 2 a.m. or.
Oh shit! You had to go and mention something that involves the bed. I bought the safety rail for my bed. Right, it's a short one. Well, short. When I say short, I mean not as long this way. Just a narrow little flicker, right? And it goes under your bed, goes under the mattress. Mm-hmm. Well, I got that power bed, right? So I go in the center section because that barely moves it for raising your legs, because the very end is what really raises your legs up. That one in the middle raises just a little bit. Can't put it on the head end because that stands right up. That thing would be sitting sideways. That fucking thing wasn't cheap. And it's a nice one. Got a nice big pouch on it for all the remotes and my phone and all. My 9mm. They won't even see it. It'll be on the bedside of the pouch. It's got a fucking motion activated light on it too. 120-degree view. So you can move around in bed all you want. I tested the light last night. It don't come on if you're flip-flopping in bed. Swing your legs off the bed, it sees your half of your calf to your foot coming down. That light comes on, it lights up half the damn room. But now, I had to rig that up to test that light last night because I got that thing, put it all together, got it sit in the living room. I'm thrilled. I'm happier than snot. I can't lift the fucking mattress. That fucking mattress weighs 60 pounds.
Holy smokes.
Wow.
It's 10 inches thick. It's got 5.
About the way my mattress is. And I got a pillow top.
And it's this one's a pillow top. But it's got 5 different layers. This kind of memory foam, that kind.
Richard, go live.
I'll teach you how to go live on your phone.
Yeah.
You might have to teach me. I tried to go live native after your stream the other day, and I got up to record, but I could not broadcast it to YouTube. I was lost and confused.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
But anyway, real quick.
Anyways,
real quick, I can't lift that fucking bed, so I got this brand new rail there that I got so many uses for. This some bitch is sitting in the living room.
Richard, we're supposed to go live.
So, I got my youngest boy coming to see me tomorrow afternoon. I'm putting him to work.
Oh, wow. Good.
He's got to stand that bed up and put that goddamn rail in it.
Yeah. Put him to work. Put him to work.
I built that big fucking locker, but I can't lift the mattress and put that fucking thing under it.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have like 2x4
I know.
for bracing?
What's that?
Are you gonna have like 2x4s for bracing?
Oh, no. Not the way this thing's designed. This thing's got 2 bars that are flat. They're flat. They're steel bars. They're not totally flat, but they're almost flat. And it goes the full 40 inches of the width of my bed. Actually, the way it's designed, it'll do a queen size. But I shortened it up so it fit my bed. And the weight of the mattress and the fact that it's under the mattress, I don't feel it under there at all. And the bed frame itself is this kind of strange, heavy, real heavy wire mesh that flexes just a little bit.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
God, you scared me, you little shit.
I think everybody that was watching. But
he's got a big part.
But it's got so many cross rails in it. The bed is rated for 550 pounds.
Holy cow.
You can fit about 12 of you and me on that one.
Wow.
Yeah.
And also Miss Native. I mean, yeah, you about like 20 of us. We're out a bunch of little skinny little minis over here.
I don't remember how I did it. I did one stream on the phone out at camp.
Oh.
But
I'll show you when I go live later.
I've sat on a dozen or more panels with StreamYard, jump on somebody's panel. But to be the host, I think I only did it that once. And I'm sure if I took a look at setting up, I'd get it, I'd figure it out again. But phone,
if I can do it, anybody can do it.
I was
every device.
I was in a little bit of La La Land, so it might have been operator error. But
I'll show you later.
I mean, I did invite somebody up on my panel, and it just it was like we're backstage, like the stream ended, just like nonchalant talking, like a FaceTime call, and I could not figure out how to like broadcast it to YouTube because it would not tell me I could click here and go live.
It should automatically go. Mine automatically goes to YouTube.
No,
There's a setting somewhere that says where to stream.
It'll let you be in the green room with people, but it's not giving you an activate button to go live.
Correct.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I don't know.
We got a saying for that. We got a saying for that up here in Wisconsin.
I mean, I said
use fuck.
Broadcast to YouTube. And then
if you ain't got no live button, use fuck. That's
dude, no, I was several waters in. like I said, it must have been on my behalf. I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, I don't remember how I set up when I did mine, but I had someone like Grammy say, "Oh, here's all you do. You do this, this, and this." And
if I could do it, anyone could do it. I just
all of a sudden I'm live. I was kind of babbling at first because I didn't even realize it. Oh, bitch, I'm actually live.
I just read everything and done everything, so I don't know.
And that's it.
If I can do it, anyone can do it.
I seem to recall back then, I just jumped on YouTube after that. It was a short live stream.
See, I don't know.
And YouTube
you can go to your YouTube link.
They had all these tutorials for each kind of phone. Because I didn't know it. It looks different on different phones.
StreamYard has tutorials too. So.
Yeah, StreamYard has.
You can go into StreamYard.
I actually try to Google it, and I'm like, no, I'm too fucking wasted.
Just go to StreamYard, and
I'm like, I'm not dealing with it right now.
You're like me though, Matt. I'd rather deal with the person helping me than watch somebody and then they say do it. I'd rather have someone personally walking me.
Yes,
through.
I understand.
Yeah. I'm all for that. You know, being an instructor.
A very good night for me.
Being an instructor.
I'll just leave it at that. It was a good night for me.
Well, I'm gonna go start dinner, you guys. So.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Have a good night. Thanks for having me up, Sty.
Hey, I want to thank everybody for showing up today. It was fun hanging out. I talked too much. I don't know what the hell happened. I think I just took my pills this morning and then didn't do nothing all day, so I'm all wired up, you know. Usually I try to burn off the effects of my pills. I just sat here burning it off. Yeah.
Sty, if you're awake later, you'll probably catch me on somebody's stream, or I'll be posting something on one of my social media pages.
Yeah, if I get to the point where I can jump on some social myself, I'll look for you. I got a lot. I got a couple
already. I'm probably already like 70, 80 notifications behind.
Yeah. I got about 3 to 4 hours of work ahead of me yet. So, much love out there to all you folks for showing up. Thank you so much. Next Sunday, 2 p.m. Central Time, as always. Stein's going to be here. Yeah, he ain't going anywhere yet.
And that is 3 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yes, it is. And it's some other time in LA and some other time in Anchorage.
1 p.m. Pacific Eastern, West Coast, Cali.
And then Alaska is another.
That would be like 12 p.m. for Alaska.
Yeah. But anyway, all over the world, no matter what time of the day. On Sunday, you can catch us at the Sty Shack. For some people, it's Mondays. The show will go into Monday. Yeah. All of my NZers.
Already money there.
Yeah, all my NZers, folks from New Zealand and Australia.
Yeah, Zealand also. It's 7 o'clock my time, which would be like 7 a.m. They're just waking up in Zealand, Australia.
Oh yeah.
Philippines.
Yeah.
But hey, we love y'all, and guess what? Sty's gonna rock us out shortly with the little girl.
Yeah, got to do the dance with the gal in the fur coat.
Much love, everybody.
Out on the porch, and we will see you all next week. So let's get out there and do a little bit of the jig with this young lady, and we're out of here. Bye, guys.